Heyoh chat. So, welcome. VOD watchers skip 8 hours. Yeah, hey, it's gonna be the first stream of the week. Harpy is on time. I'm gonna be on time for every single one. Not even gonna delay or is very louder? Is very, oh shit, is it really that louder? That means I'm also very quiet, which is a problem, which means I probably need to bump this boy up a little bit, actually. That's danger. That's a dangerous game. Yeah, I mean that's peaking though. We'll do that. Test 1 2 1 2 1 2. Test 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 test. It's okay. I think I'd rather be too loud than too quiet because at least you can turn the Twitch slider down. So today's stream, it may be a little shorter than normal, depending on how the migraine comes along. I have taken some tablets, hopefully that won't be a problem. There's a lot of reading in this game, but just the same there's a lot of listening, thank God. I gotta use my brain power. Played this earlier in the year, and I felt very stupid playing it because it requires much brainage in ways that I don't have. It's also a very intricate RPG, like for real, like actually like a proper RPG where how you choose to build your character will really like directly affect what you're good at. Hey! Oh my god, you weren't kidding when you said you were gonna rush home. Hey! Yeah, for real. Yeah, we're doing the pre-stream preamble. And whilst we're here, last night, a streamer called Doug hosted a special event stream called the Switch Shuffle Mix-Up? Oh, I've already forgotten whatever they called it. Whatever the event was last night. The Shuffle Board Mix-Up stream. And the whole event was these 4 teams of 2. And they'd compete in these challenges where they'd compete against the other on a game like Smash Bros. Melee, and during the match, the game would switch to another match of Melee, and it would do that like, there'd be like 3 or 5 different instances, and then there'd be a Mario Kart section, right, where there'd be 2 guys racing against each other in Mario Kart, and then like at random it would shuffle to a different instance of that game. It was a fun little thing to watch. And my favorite streamer makes a guest starring role, which I didn't know at first. I don't want to ruin the surprise because I recommend you go watch it. Like if you just go to Doug's channel, it'll be the latest broadcast. But yeah, it uses a very advanced AI that sounds very, very familiar, and that's maybe about an hour into the stream, I think. But yeah. Just something really familiar about that advanced AI that they use. So, welcome Blue, good morning, and welcome home, Jaden. You really did get home early, huh? Hopefully, you're gonna get comfy as we get into this. I don't remember completely where we left off. I'm not going to make a new game because that would be very silly. I'm sure I can look back at what's happened previously. Getting your PJs on, ready for coffee. It will be, it will be. There's going to be no webcam today, there's no high energy craziness. Harpy's brain cannot cope with big thinky game and also migraine at the same time. So I'm going to stop whinging. We're going to get the game booted up. Or, well, it is booted up, but we're going to get it on stream so we can see it. Beautiful background music, by the way. Some Demon Souls for you. Now I'm going to unmute Disco Elysium, and it may be quite loud. It seems fine for now. I'm going to turn the music down just a touch. Just a sliver. And then I think we're good to begin. The music really, is it really that loud? There's no way. There's no way. Am I really that quiet? Oh, that's that game loud. It's okay. Tell me all about how the audio is too loud or too quiet. Okay, so I look like a dirty hippie. That's a good start. I've got my fishnet tank top on, my old-ass trench coat, my little plastic bag. I look like if John Lennon never was successful and has been living out of a shitty motel room. Tell you what. Hobocop for real. I'm going to turn this up to 60. It's just the effects that they're very loud, aren't they? UI volume? Let's hear how loud the narration is. It's pretty loud. Yeah, there we go. That should be fine. Let's pull on the light bulb.
The lights are on. The blades come squeaking to a halt.
You lied? That was another stream I forgot I had open. Oh, Blue, god damn it. Having me freak my brain out and everything. You silly boy. Let me take these. I don't know why am I taking these bottles? Okay, let me check my journal. This is important. Oh my god. Oh god. I've lost my gun. Let's see where we're at. Interview the union boss. Oh, we've got to go speak to the big old racist, don't we? Where's the rest of the armor? Oh yeah, the body that so we were called in for a body. We were put on the case, and this body only had like leg armor on it. We took the body down and we investigated it, and surprisingly my character was actually pretty good at going through the report. Find money for rent and pay guard. You need 20 real to pay for your room. Okay. At the Whirling. Or are we locked after 9? As long as you don't have a free place to stay, you have to do this every night. I need 20 real. I gotta find my badge. The victim had a tattoo. I know we're gonna go speak to our fella, our boy, our friend. But first of all, why am I holding... Let me put those away right now. Bottles give money to the store, yeah. I knew there'd be a good reason to keep that on. Let's check my clothing. So we're gonna fuck around, and it's gonna come back to me.
Hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
With the expression. I do not have mastery over myself yet. So let's take these empty bottles. Let's make a little moolah. And then we're going to speak to Lieutenant, because he'll give us the lowdown on what's going on. Okay, yeah, good idea to check my skills as well, actually. My fine motor skills are average. My intellect is building. I have a flair for the dramatic. Oh, I have skill points to spend as well. I was putting skills into my visualization and my lying. Wow. And then that's cop culture, so I can understand to be a better cop. That's only 1 point. We'll put 1 point into there. We definitely want to put some points into rhetoric, actually, because if I'm gonna have to start speaking to people for real, then I need that leveled up as soon as possible, to be honest. Please me, boy, don't spend them yet. Oh. Oh no. It's gonna be rough. It's okay. If we need to reload the day, we will. What's important is we're getting back into it, and it's gonna be totally painless, right? It's gonna be totally painless. Forget the fact that time continues to tick down as I fuck around. Reload? A coward's choice. I've made my... yeah, okay, I've made my bed. Okay, so is that the Union boss? We want to go speak... I want to call him Lebowski because I don't remember his name. Oh my god, a memory unlocked. Didn't I, like, save... Didn't I, like, knock the lady out of a wheelchair? Good morning.
Morning.
Kim. So, I was so off. Nothing about it, Lebowski. Kitsuragi, yeah. Nothing about that was Lebowski.
I've got some good news. I took care of the body. The thought of him decomposing in my MC wouldn't let me sleep.
Well,
just
thank you.
glad he's gone. We have other matters to attend to.
Oh well, we'll get the armored boots in another lifetime.
That's okay.
The lieutenant is downplaying his contribution. He got up before sunrise to get this done, and now he's quite pleased with himself for taking care of the gruesome business so efficiently.
I'll live with my mistakes. It's okay. Yeah, yeah. Wait, I've put the... It's fine. I don't remember. It's fine. Like, my guy had amnesia before. He had amnesia again, and we're just having to recount the day. Like yesterday, we're in a hungover stupor.
The Union
That's okay.
muscle finally turned up, and they look rowdy. We need to talk to them.
Why do we need to talk to them?
Everything points to the Dock Workers Union. The belt used for hanging him, tracks in the mud, the circumstances in Martinez, my preliminary information. Which may, of course, all be wrong. But we still need to talk to them, and it won't be easy.
And these are the men that Gart told us about yesterday.
I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said. One loose thread less to worry about. And one big problem to replace it.
Find out who is the Union... Who is in the Union box? Is the Union box like a place, or... I'll live with my mistakes. I can do it. And how do you mean by rowdy?
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the Union. These men here. Men who drink beer for breakfast? There's talk of an armed wing of the Union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for state policing. I think it's them.
Okay. That's a lot of them. No, let's roll. Let's roll. Let's roll.
We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Yeah, streetwise. Zoom right past. Do it on your own terms.
leave them
Aren't
hanging.
you curious to know what they have to say about the murder?
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
Of course. Okay, well, Kitsuragi, we will go to the pawn shop. Let's go speak to Gart. I should give him his 20
Can
real.
I help you?
Yeah, it's about my
Got
bill.
the 20 real.
I do. There you go.
Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
I just wanted to cover my ass for tonight, just in case. Even if I come across a room that I can sleep in, I know I've got something to fall back on.
Just
Insurance. The old woman turns back to the cafeteria
She's
manager.
agitated, judging from the way she keeps pulling at the frayed edge of her blanket.
And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
Okay, yeah, I'm glad. Yeah, I'm glad I'm not the only one, because I don't know how I'm gonna fuck up, because that's half my money gone. And who knows what I'm gonna end up spending it on or losing it to, you know?
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway.
She turns back to you with a weary
smile.
smile. Good morning. Is everything okay?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working. The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
What's up with the phone line?
The manager was vague about it.
Why would he be vague about phone problems?
Yeah.
This is something to look into later. Ask God, maybe.
And can I ask why you needed a
To
phone?
let the young woman who's house-sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them. I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
This sounds like more of a side thing. I need to take care of my main thing. See you later. No. Alright, so how long has he been missing
That's
before?
just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully.
Hello, River. I'll have you know I smell like strawberries and mango. I had a shower before stream.
But you have more important things to worry about.
I'm a fruity boy. At least when I get out of the shower. Wait, what expedition was your husband on?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect.
Oh, that's actually quite
But
boring.
they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the water lock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
Okay, I'm not sure who Lilybon is, but I'm sure they're chill. Hi! Can you make sure that you put that in quotes with like a really forced smile?
The water lock, that was broken. Could this be it?
Oh shit. Hi! Hey sisters! The water lock that was broken, could this be... Wait, who's this Gary person? Do you trust him?
Oh, sweetie, it's nothing like that. Gary's as loyal as they come.
Oh, okay.
I trust him with my husband's life any day.
So, about the water lock. Yesterday we noticed it was broken, so it may just be that they're stuck over on the other side.
Oh my. What happened to the water lock?
I don't
Well,
really know.
Whatever the cause, I'm thankful. To both of you. You've spared me another sleepless night.
You're welcome, ma'am.
I'm not going to tell her about the fact that wasn't it me that like also somehow put a car through
I hate to ask, but if your
that
investigation
billboard
takes you
that
to the
fucked it
other
up.
side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
Don't you talk shit about... Did you see me like hovering over it like I'm going to say like he's going to say something? Or is it that Gary, I don't want to talk shit on Gary. Is Gary chill? Is Gary a dude?
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him.
I mean, I don't know.
World.
Two fellas go out.
So tangled up in his work that he
You may have
not
driven your
know
car through the
water
billboard,
lock's
yeah.
been
Yeah.
repaired, and it's
I knew
cold
that
out there.
I may have. Well, past me. No, oh yeah, no, I like Lena. I like the old lady. I just know that I like accidentally knocked her out of a wheelchair last, quotes, yesterday. But yeah, if I see him, I'll let him know that you're here.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
Can I know about this insect, though?
Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating. But I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
The lieutenant
Fair enough.
gives you a sideways glance.
Yeah, no, I know. We
Oh,
should
of
be
course,
getting on
dear.
with some stuff. Sorry. God, you son of a bitch.
Can I help you?
I guess not. I guess the game... I guess you can't. Who's this lady? Union. Let's, We're gonna go to the pawn shop, like I said. I just look like shit. I wouldn't... I would not trust for a moment... If this guy told me he was on police work, I wouldn't believe him. I'd run. Tea shit ain't nothing to me. Let's go speak to the old fellas. See how they're doing on with their bowls game.
I have really outdone myself. This is divine.
Bro made an ham sandwich.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat ass of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
René, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't
You'll be lurking
need
for a
to
bit?
be
No problem, River.
A struggle. Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
Did you know anything about the dead
Let
man?
me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really.
Really? You know nothing?
No, officers, I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist. You are both good guys. I can see that.
Then help them, you wimp. You have plenty of shoulder with the ghost caviar in the Union. Someone must know something.
Okay, Renee, maybe I like you a
It
little bit
means
more.
Caviar socialists.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
Okay.
Odd. He doesn't seem to be lying, but there's something off here.
You're holding something back, aren't you, Gaston?
I'm not even anyone.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of Union prick he can't even speak properly. Okay,
Can I
Renee.
at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it? Is that okay, René? I'm not anyone impotent in the Union. I just know Evrard.
In a town with no policemen, someone claiming to be one is a rare occurrence. I feel like, yeah, you're right. Especially when Neighborhood Watch is the police force. No one comes around here anyway, do they? And who is this fella?
Evrard Claire. Everyone in Martinez knows the Claire brothers. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
What do you know about history? You never witnessed history. Only heard about it years later, when it had already moved on. You don't know history.
The old soldier mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the sea. The blind leading the blind doesn't even begin to describe it, is what he said.
Let's try not to get caught in a crossfire.
Oh, Kim, you card.
Lest we leave riddled with bullet holes. This animosity is ancient.
Thanks, gents. I'll leave you to your
No,
balls game.
Thank you. For being consummate professionals. You'll have this case wrapped up in no time.
Bye for now, fellas. Yeah, Renee, I feel like, I don't know, like he's just like that with everyone, so he's not a friend or an enemy, he just is. Plastic wrap Macronus stamped with humanitarian aid. Humanitarian aid, tuna fish, not for resale. This is speaker from the people of Samara.
You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin.
Oh, so this is all for sale.
The name Sileng is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool here.
What's so cool, huh?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool. The customers are cool. The place is cool. And one more thing, officer, you're very cool. Bang, 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 bang.
I am cool. You're right.
You feel a twitch in your index fingers. There's a finger shootout brewing.
Oh, let's whip him out, boy! Oh, bang, 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 bang!
Don't shoot, officer. Have we got an arrest here or just a shakedown?
Oh, we're shaking down, boy.
Good one, officer. You're a funny guy. Now, what can I do for you?
That wasn't a joke. Give me your money. I need money. No. Just, just kidding, I'm here to shake you down for some answers to official police questioning. Yeah, let's go with the lame-ass fucking line. Hey, Stan, thanks for the follow, my guy.
Then fire away, officer.
I will fire away once I think about the thoughts that... Oh god, wait, oh shit, I've forgotten all about... Oh, I've forgotten all about the thought tree. Oh shit. So... Oh, I've just had Finger Pistols. Finger Pistols is the new one. So I want to forget something. I don't want to level some things up past like level 1 because then it becomes it becomes an actual thing, and I don't want to be a thing. But I can't remember what I put in. Ace is low. Yeah, we want to keep this. For the rest of the world, the Ace is low is just some cool Revachol thing, politically neutral. In Revachol, it still holds revolutionary connotations. Also, have you looked at Lieutenant Kitsuragi's clothes? He wears a bomber jacket just like the ones that used to be, yeah. So, we're keeping this because that's cool. Yeah. Ace is low is getting kept. Lonesome long way home. I think I want to keep this as well. Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past station 41. Yep. Ace is low is very good. Yeah, I vaguely remember now we had a moment with Kitsuragi where we're like kind of buddy at the moment. You know? Like indirect modes of taxation though. I don't know about this one. Thinks he's a hustler. Turns out the Financial Oversight Committee gangsters stuffed millions of hard-earned... Tell them about foreign tax fair. Preach! Do I want to be a real socialist? What would finger pistols get me? Snapping doesn't help. It's... You were promised a gun, that much is certain. This is why you became a cop. Yet here you are, loitering around with idle hands in some sorry-ass loser. Like some sorry-ass loser from the street. Suddenly, you're supposed to be solving cases by, what, like, talking to people? How are they going to believe that? How are they going to believe that you can protect yourself, and them, from savages without a firearm? This ain't right. You need to think around this problem. You need to snap your fingers at people as you do it. Hey. Finger pistols is good. I kind of want it. So I'll get rid of that. but I have to forget that. Jaden, remind me again, if I let it go to level 2, it then becomes ingrained and I can't forget it, right? Ooh, I can unlock another... Oh! Maybe I should do that. Maybe I won't do that right now. Yeah, let's, fire away, officer. He settles back into the pile of boxes. What kind of stuff are you selling here?
Only the coolest goods in Revachol. I've got sneakers, speakers, extremely comfy pants too. Try them on right here. No shame, only freedom.
Some of the ideas are hot trash. But you can only find out by activating them and just waiting around. Some thoughts will lock me into an ending. Communism will. Okay. You can use level up points to forget, yeah. Which honestly is kind of a waste of the point. Oh, so I only really want to think about things that I want to think about. Where did you get those comfy pants anyway?
I'm an entrepreneur, officer. I've got sources, buyers, suppliers, distributors, manufacturers, wholesalers, all extremely cool and above board.
And you've got permits for those, right?
Good joke, officer. Here we don't have permits. Economic freedom. Take a look around.
You glance around the decrepit buildings, the miserable weather, the sidewalks strewn with sunflower seeds and a dust-choked air.
It's beautiful. Beautiful freedom.
Yeah, no permits for me means less paperwork.
That's right. Revachol is the best place for an independent self-employer like myself. That's why it's so cool with all the models coming here and cool celebrities.
So I've got to ask, there's definitely a discount for cool officers like me, right?
No need for discounts at ceilings, officer. Everything's already on sale. Anything you want, 50% off.
But did he first mark them up 100%, just so that he could put them on sale?
Of course, they're definitely on sale, right? You wouldn't have raised the prices beforehand, no?
My man, you know how the game is played. You and me, we should work together. What do you think? Shake things up? Anything for you.
Definitely only stick to ones that I want to keep and give you a shout in case any of them. Yeah, okay. I will do. I'm going to play this a little bit like how I would play a Silent Hill game in the past, where it's like, hey, I'm going to play mostly blind, but then like have my Who Wants to Be a Millionaire lifeline call. Be like, is this a good idea to do this? Am I going to fuck something up? Food packages you're selling have humanitarian aid written on them. How I don't care about that. Nah, do I care? What's with that?
You mean these delicious pre-packaged shelf-stable meal kits? Really easy to cook, no hassle, really cheap too. Buy some, try them out.
No hassle. There's a little of a hassle here, it appears. A moral hassle.
Doesn't that beat the idea of humanitarian aid? It's supposed to be free. What makes this humanitarian? You're like, don't fuck with me. What's going on?
No problem here, officer. I get all this from one of my suppliers, an extremely reputable guy.
Wait. Humanex. Humanitarian aid.
Does your supplier drive that Humanex lorry over there?
What?
The street vendor looks over his left shoulder and stares at the lorry as though he'd never seen a lorry in his entire
A
life.
convincing performance. Bravo.
Look, officer, I'm just a retailer. You'd have to talk to my supplier if you got questions about the supply chain. That's how the game works.
Interesting.
Oh, Kitsuragi is out here, like.
If we're going to pin this one down, he thinks. Good questions, though. Sharp eyes, officer.
Hey.
It's the show, my liege. He knows you need more than this to bust this guy. Later, perhaps.
I'll look around. Thanks, fella. I like little moments like that where you're like, you and Kim are like riffing off each other, like not necessarily directly, but you like, obviously as a player, you're taking the lead on most things, but then you've got like Kim be like, oh, he has this little thing, you go, oh yeah. In the back of my mind, I'm like, oh yeah, yeah, I'm cool. Finger guns. This guy has some good stuff to buy if you can beat the check. Yeah? Yeah, we're gonna come back and give him a little talking to. But first I want to check on the pawn shop and then double check on the Oh, he's not here. Oh no, there he is. Hello.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help.
I'm glad I remember I'm glad I completely remembered his voice. I've got some things to sell,
Sure.
fella.
Let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Where's my where I sell bottle? Do I not? Am I dumb?
Another time, perhaps.
The convenience store, right? The Kim and the Plague dynamic is really good. Big reason why you'd love a sequel, even with the original creators like not being involved.
Good morning to you, officers.
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the water lock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
Yeah, but we're pulling the lever.
Pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then, nothing happens.
Release the lever.
A spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the water lock to get across the canal. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
Yeah, but that's not the point. I want to get across there on Tuesday morning. I gotta know what's there. If some asshole didn't crash his fucking car in that sign, I wouldn't have this issue in the first place. Who builds a ramp? Who does that? Who builds a perfectly good car ramp around here? Oh god, I gotta go speak to Kuno. Where are you going? Where are you going? I said click here. Where? My guy. I'm gonna go sell my bottles and then I'm gonna talk to the supplier.
Welcome to Heyoh.
Oh, he's not welcoming me, he's welcoming the lieutenant. Man, fuck this guy. As long as most of the writing team is there, you're down. Oh, fair.
The tear machine stands. Your bottles clunk.
Oh yeah, I made 170 real with like 3 bottles. That's enough for maybe like a bar of chocolate.
Now
Speak
it's
to the
turning
supplier.
into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
What's he hauling?
High-grade narcotics.
Relax. He's merely joking.
You're under arrest.
No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing.
Oh, and I was joking
They
too.
usually get shipped to Grad in the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Ilmaran market lately.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against.
I forgot how many times I could ask people for money. How like broke I am. I've completely forgot, like, you can just continuously ask people, like, hey man, I'm kind of down bad. Have you got, like, you spare some change? Where is your supplier? Helpline to the company that controls the drawbridge. Okay, there's no going here. What is that? Just a manhole. Hot air rises from the sewers, sour, acidic, and strangely comforting. Was it if I hold Alt, I could see, I could highlight stuff, or is it Tab? Tabbed. It's Tab, though, okay. Okay. Who am I gonna? Oh god, I'm gonna let's get the Kuno stuff over with, cause it's gonna bother me. Oh.
Snow covers the white on blue police livery of the motor carriage. The white colors nearly meld together.
Why am I thinking about
Do
this?
something important? Something murder related?
I'm not a murder
There's
hobo.
always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery.
That's
Even
true.
at a standstill, the unibody Caprice Kanema looks sleek and dynamic. The cabin is tilted frontward to give it a more aggressive, hunched look. Someone has waxed it recently.
She looks really, really puts the loco back in locomotion point. To very cool. I don't like your machine, Lieutenant. It looks impractical. Nah. Yeah, I'm like the cheesy, like, lame-ass cop. I've done the finger guns. We're going with, like, that machine really puts the loco in locomotion. Very cool.
You want to take a closer look?
Fine machine. Yeah, I'm not gonna pretend like I know what I'm talking about, but, like, it's a fine machine.
An extraordinary machine.
And there's a gentleness in his voice, and his eyes run over the vehicle.
It's nice and all, but why so modest? Put some zing into it. Flare it up. Slam it down.
Oh yeah, I'm feeling turned on by this
Helium
machine.
headlights would improve the range and quality of the visual field a lot.
What about helium headlights, Kim?
Actually, I have a pair at home. Just haven't gotten around to fitting them yet. I need to lay some wiring for the ballast first.
Well, if we ever get this case solved, maybe we can do it together.
Maybe. Yes, definitely maybe.
And means no.
Yeah. That's okay, let's keep going. He might change his mind later down the line. Who knows? We're not friends yet. We're friendly acquaintances. Alright, Kuno. Oh, wait, hold on before I do that. Let me forget indirect modes of taxation. I don't really understand this. Fighting indirect taxation for the Gotham estate is comparable with all creeds. It's like, cool, you're a cool anarchist now. Unless you don't want to be an anarchist. Whatever, who cares? I'm gonna have to forget this. I'm gonna waste a skill point. And then I'm gonna learn finger pistol. Because finger pistol is cool. And this is gonna lower my stealth, basically, for a while. And I can worry about unlocking a new slot for thoughts when I have a bunch more.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Okay. Kuno, I want to talk about the body again.
The fuck about it?
Where's the rest of the armor?
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
Why?
That fucking had one thing majorly wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
A mutant?
Do you remember how he looked? Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
You just threw it away.
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big. Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
You just threw it away in the sea, huh?
That shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk. You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate. Yeah, cocking boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit? Came around pretending like he cares about cows?
What?
Yes, you met him at the gates. The one with the boots and the jolly smile.
Manana?
He's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor.
Curious, my liege. Why did Kuno feed you this information? Yes, pray pardon,
Let it be.
sire. Better to let it be. I did not mean to make you paranoid.
You're testing Kuno. Get lost.
I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking.
Yeah, well, I don't care either, Kuno. Be gone with you, child. Okay, let me check my urinal. Watergate, so today is Tuesday, this is what we found today. I'm not going to be able to do that until Wednesday or until I find a way to get the bridge working. The rest of the armor. Go speak to the... Go to the harbour gates. And then interrogate the drivers about smuggling. I can do that now, and then I'll go speak to the union guys a little bit later. Kuno doesn't fucking care about no fucking union, mate. Where are all the drivers? You there? Can I speak with you?
The woman is still hunched over the railing, her head swaying to the music, her eyes looking at nothing in particular.
Let's be a prick. Snap the fingers in her face.
What is it? What do you want?
It's just she seemed completely gone.
She's just a distracted old woman. We should maybe let her get back to her things.
So he doesn't think she's a smuggler.
You hear that, Lowman? I don't think your partner likes you spending too much time with me.
You sure you should be driving a lorry if you zone out like that?
Oh, don't worry about me. I'm one of the best camioners around. I drive routes no one else will.
Oh, what routes are they?
Lomonosov's Udachnaya Zemlya, the Western Plain.
She nods and closes her eyes again, letting her mind
The
submerge.
Transcatolia Magistral. You for 1A. Adestradas do Mirador. All the good ones. The deep trenches. Where the bluebirds fly.
And then she opens her eyes again and shudders. I'm something of an expert in blacking out. You should take better care of yourself. Should be reported to the proper authorities. I'm something of an expert in blacking out.
You're right, Lowman. I'm the one who should take my health more seriously. Thank you for looking out for me.
A correct appraisal. You're quite shabby.
Yeah.
Is that all you woke me up to say?
Well, what were you hauling again? Oh, really?
Of course not. But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was?
Yeah, but what are you actually hauling?
Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine.
Okay, well that's
all you
fine.
wanted to know, Lowman?
Yeah, I guess Kitsuragi's intuition is kind of spot on, really. I came all the way from here to work. I was promised a place. I don't want to speak to this guy. I want to avoid any, like, really difficult chats for right now. Which means not speaking to the racist up
I
here.
guess getting past the man ain't that simple after all. So,
Oh, you!
what now?
You're the really cheery fellow. Gonna tell me you are supposed to know about the armor.
The little boy had a good on his promise.
His promise?
Get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
No, it's just... I don't think there's any way I can deconstruct this guy's logic, because he completely believes in what he says. And I don't have counterpoints to his bollocks other than, that's just really bad, man. Like, dude, that's not cool. And I can't punch. I'm not physically strong enough to punch him. I don't have a gun, so I can't, like, kill him. Not that I mean, I'm supposed to be like a cop, do things by the book, but I gotta find something. I gotta find some dirt on him, you know. Gotta implicate him in something. He's like so boneheaded that he's completely convinced in his ideology, and me trying to explain it to him is only gonna make him. It's only gonna entrench him more, because he's gonna be like, oh well, of course you would try to tell me that my way of life is incorrect because you're the weak, like, genetically inferior, like, brain dead, whatever the hell he was calling. Like, his like, race is superior, right? And everyone else's is, like, some sort of mutation on that. So, Union officials wanted you to look into the armor.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, the cop's in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock.
Mm-hmm. The regular Kuno spiel.
Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
But what did you learn probing into the armor?
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk Union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
Okay, but what about this technical stuff then?
I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove.
And they're still on them.
So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
Okay. 4 pieces of the armor up for grabs. But I already sent the boots away.
I guess you won't be collecting them all then. That's less work for you at least.
My Steam achievements! Wait. Yeah, you said 4 pieces, but what about the, like, the trouser
Oh,
bits?
they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
I'm gonna find at least 1 piece.
Some junior officers can take care of the rest.
Smart choice. It's only that one spot you need armored too. The one the bullet hits. Good luck if you go for those boots though. You'd have an easier time wresting the spurs off a boyadero than getting them off him.
So what? Kuno just wanted us to scare you, eh?
Minor nuisance. It's all good.
Well, thanks for your cooperation, my guy.
No problem. If you see...
Oh, shit. Oh, well, yeah, exactly. I'm just gonna pretend like I start walking away. He's telling me he's finishing his goodbyes and I'm just walking away. Whoops.
The tear machines.
Oops.
The tear machine. Your bottles.
20 real, or like, no, a real is like a full one. What's a 20 cent? We'll just call it 20 cent. Okay. What do I have to do? Kuno lied to you? He did? Did he lie to me? Kuno lies all the time. What do I care? Let's go beat this kid up. I would be a terrible police officer. I'd be a terrible law enforcement person.
Fuck does Kuno care?
We talked to Manana about the armor, Kuno. He raises his eyebrows, projecting aggressive indifference. Oh, he wanted to thank you. Wasn't too keen on chasing down the armor anyway.
Fuck, okay. Kuno's a giver like that, yes?
Ah.
Kuno sent your fat ass running around like jello.
I got Kuno on the back for once.
Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno played you. That happened. Now you and Kuno should move on.
Whatever, kid.
What is this? Trying to be cool with your new asshole? Kuno was just being nice to you. You got fucked bad. Now limp the fuck out of here. After this shit, you better have something real interesting to say if you want to stay in Kuno's face.
Yeah, real interesting.
Empathy legendary 14. I'm gonna... I shot the body down. And then I found a bullet, but I did back down from Kuno. A double 6 will fucking ace that. Double 1 will, Do you know what? What is up with this kid, man?
He's on your crime scene, bossing you around. And he's been here for some time, too. This is where he hangs out. You have to get more out of him. He could be useful.
I think you can turn the Kuno down for a moment. Let's talk like normal people. Kuno, listen. I know this is boundary pushing thing to you, but it's old news for us grown-ups. Kuno, you must have all kinds of things throwing stones around here. Want to help the MCR bust a murderer. Oh, yeah, fuck it. Look, I know you think you're being edgy, but this is old shit, man.
Get your snout out of Kuno's ass. Kuno knows how hard Kuno pushes it. Kuno pushes it hard level. You should give up, Popo, or the Kun will keep fucking it out of you.
You okay, Kuno?
That went wrong. He took it as a compliment. Then he had a minor seizure.
Okay.
Kuno doesn't...
Kid is fucked, man. I'm just genuinely intrigued about this strange kid. Let's go check on our friend, the person. What was their name? They like make stuff. The dice maker. Oh crap! I forgot it's actually dark in here. Oh fuck. Let's get the flashlight going on. I definitely remember what I'm doing here.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
Okay, never mind. Just came to say hello. Good morning. I guess. Definitely not weird, right? Go check on the bookstore lady as well. See if she feels any paranormal entities this morning. If she could sleep at all. But we're back in the gymnasium. Oh. Looks like... just, okay. Gee, Did I ever interact with this?
The bullet is safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp. Kim has filled out the label on the bag with the item number, case number, and date and location the bullet was found.
What do I do with you, bullet? I said, what do I do with you, bullet?
Well, if I was the bullet, which I'm not, I would say, find the weapon that shot me.
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense.
If we find who owns it, we will have likely found who used it, possibly to kill our victim.
Of course,
In
yeah.
conclusion, the more we know about this bullet of yours, the better.
Let me feel the
squashed bullet has some sharp edges where the jacket has split open. It feels cold, even through the bag.
Let's have a little closer look, eh?
Is made of a yellowish metal. It has blossomed out to reveal a dark grey core. The base of the bullet is close to 5 millimeters in diameter.
Okay, and then the jacket.
You can just about make out a few striations near the base of the bullet. Little hairlines, linear. It feels standard. It's quite destroyed. Some of the fragments are still lodged in the wound.
What can you say about the bullet so far?
The jacket bullet. 5 mil.
A jacketed bullet. Okay. It would have been shot from a military-grade breech-loading rifle, not from a muzzleloader like those typically found on the streets of Martinez.
Okay, so some serious piece of kit
Even
then.
the RCM uses ordinary unjacketed conical bullets. This is strange. Very strange. I like this, officer. Strange means unique. Unique means incriminating. We need to find a gun that shot it.
Hand-eye coordination. A legendary check. Oh, Christ. It's just legendary checks all over the shop this morning. Okay, well, let's see what kind of weapon shot it. Would I know? I do.
Revolutionary period. Your bullet looks to be an old 4.46 millimeter from the surplus left over from the turn of the century. Probably an antique or a retrofitted antique.
We know what make.
The 4.46 caliber was widely used with the Belmargrave rifle, a Revacholian manufacturer. The BM dominated the battlefields of the Insulindian theatre of the anti-centennial revolution 50 years ago.
Are they still in production?
No, but Zeliger, a major firearm manufacturer, ended up with a surplus after the war. So there are still a lot of these old military rifles floating around, usually broken. The quality was appalling.
But who uses Belmargrave rifles these
Antiques
days?
enthusiasts, guerrilla fighters in distant countries, a few lucky jamrock bangers. You're looking for a well-preserved antique, most likely.
What are you thinking? Bullet?
Well, I think I know where this came from.
And?
Shot probably came from a Belmargrave rifle.
An antique. That makes sense. There can't be many breech-loading rifles floating around in Martinez, or anywhere in Ravachol, really. Sure, there's some arms trafficking, but the laws prohibiting the use of breech loaders we inherited from the monarchy have been effective, from what I've seen. Some new RCM recruits get impatient with their muzzle loaders once they've trained with military-grade weapons, but they realize it's worth it in the end.
I mean, it makes you consider every shot, right?
Imagine if everyone, cops, citizens, had access to firearms that could shoot multiple rounds without pausing to reload. After the first shot, the second, third, and so on come much easier.
Yeah! Wouldn't that be crazy? Right?
But back to the investigation.
So we're looking for an antiques enthusiast,
Doesn't seem that likely, but we'll check out all possible leads. Next step, finding the gun itself. Okay. And an antique. That makes sense. Sure, there's some.
I want to go back to that.
Recruits get impatient with.
I think we should have no. I just want to go back to that one. Here we go.
Investigation.
Could the victim have been mixed up with some foreign guerrilla fighters? Have well-armed jamrock bangers started crossing over to Martinez? Something mysterious is afoot with this antique bullet type.
Okay. Either way.
Okay, bullet has been looked at. I think this is where I put all the stuff I've looked at. Instant photo of tattoos. Lieutenant Kitsuragi snapped a photo of this hanged man's body. Yeah, let's have a look at this.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time the lines intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. The pattern still kind of has an ethnic feel to it. But
oh, I've looked at this photo before. Okay. The
front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Friesel. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover.
Why antlers?
Because white antlers are one of the symbols of communism. They represent a society in accord with the natural world and at the same time above it.
And the king, why?
Because Friesel was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see. To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention.
Damn it!
Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles.
I feel both insulted and completely red. I'm like, why? It's like, oh, no, it's satire, right? So because this guy was dumb and it's communist, like it makes sense. I'm like, but is that picture?
After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections: international developments, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also
why did he say it like that? Kunst und Kultur.
It takes a moment, but gradually it dawns on you that Kunst und Kultur must mean arts and culture.
Kunst und Kultur.
Why they decided to title this one section Invalda is beyond you. It evokes a sense of recognition and fellowship among those privileged enough to understand.
Yeah, it's pretentious.
As you leaf through this section, you come across several reviews of recent radio plays, as well as a brief artist spotlight featuring a local artist identified only as CS. The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Tournée, a critical Mazovian perspective.
Yeah, I'm not
Back
interested.
to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Let's have a look at local concerns and then we'll leave it there.
Unsurprisingly, much of this section is taken up with articles declaring unqualified support for the dock workers' strike. You skim the headlines. Paint the harbour red and white. Martinez tames the wild pines. A city in revolt. First we take Martinez, then we take La Delta. Finally, there's a brief article by the writer G. Martin accusing the owner of the Capeside Apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent.
Accusing the owner of some apartments for illegally trying to evict people that hadn't paid their rent. Are they saying that it's illegal, or was it actually illegal? It's probably it wasn't actually legal. Charging rent just to live somewhere is pretty outrageous. Well, wouldn't it be better if everyone, labor and capital, could reach some reasonable accommodation? Yeah. Why should I care? It has nothing to do with me. I feel inclined to 4, but 5 speaks to me in volumes.
According to these editorials, there can be no accommodation with the forces of international capital or their mucilaginous allies in the coalition. Judging from the context, it's something very large and fundamental. You should probably know about it already, honestly. You flip back to the front of the magazine.
And then I put the magazine away. Important. Not important. Handwritten note from a fridge. I want to see.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper.
What's a filament memory?
Inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
It's like the production schedule you found. Only this.
Okay, not useful. Not useful. And some storybook, not useful. Okay. Find at least one piece of the armor. Find the murder weapon for the antique bullet. Okay, interview the Union boss. We're gonna go do that now. Not sure which driver I'm supposed to be. No, okay, actually. I'm gonna go back to that merchant fella.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to crime, romance, and...
Never mind, you're useless to me. How's the girl getting on?
Hello again, sir.
Never mind. Oh? What is my brain thinking? Never mind. Wait, hold on, wait, hold on, actually. Didn't I pick up one of these books because it was a cool adventure book or something like? Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna have to read that at some point. When I have like a moment in a room alone. Speak to Renee. Real quick.
The purity of snow always reminds me of the purity of a man's soul, if he's got principles.
Renee, I found your old guard booth.
The Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the nights. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you. I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
You must have seen something on the night of the murder, right? Your booth looks right into that yard.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
And who was working your shift?
No one. The booth has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday?
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Look, officers. The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
Mostly
decorative.
decorative.
Of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
He tries to argue.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off.
No.
A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
Evrat gets it. Big guys looking after the small and everyone working together. Such dependency only weakens a man further. Do or die, there's no middle ground. Well, that's a horrendous viewpoint. Renee is but one man. We need a program. Get all the elderly back into the job market. Keep folks motivated. Renee should rent out his services, invest a profit, get a few more guys, expand, repeat. Wage workers, dead end. There's absolutely nothing wrong with tar collecting. It's my side thing. Yeah, I mean, neighborhood watch type thing, why not?
Look, officer, can we conclude the topic of my guard booth now?
Sure.
Yes. Like I said, it would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
I love that the history of the stats is threw the bowl into the sea, replace the bowl, +1. I could ask him, what is it about this old soldier that makes him stand so proud?
All you observe is a veteran refusing to let go of the past and his old uniform. This is not uncommon.
This is the uniform of the Royal Carabiniers in service of Frissel I, Guillaume Le Lion, and the valiant King Philip V before him.
Okay.
Don't you mean Frissel the fan?
You do not speak his name, Craven, although he was a clown. But he was our clown, ours to ridicule and to mourn.
There's something you missed.
I'll get you next time. Finger guns.
9mm.
I love these.
Snap, snap, baby. Turns out guns aren't that much for protecting as they are for attacking people. If you want to protect people, really work for them, you have to whip out your signature dual 9mm Villiers finger pistols. Who needs real guns anyway? That conversation you just had, it would have gone better had you snapped those bad boys at him. Note, 9mm dual finger pistols do not count for an actual weapon in a gunfight.
Snap, snap, baby. Very cool. Now I'm equipped with even more cool, psychological persuasion techniques. Right, Union boss time. No, I said I was going to go speak to the totally legit seller man. And then we're going to go speak to the Union boss.
Cool,
Add sunglasses? Oh, you're right. Persuade him to give you some money? Sure. How am I going to do that?
Start with a little compliment, then work your way up from there. This is about business, remember.
I love that I'm just like saying shit out loud and I'm just speaking to my I'm like Homer Simpsoning this shit. I'm like, brain, how do I get this? And then the brain's like, well, you see, what you actually want to do is this. Hey, Sealing, you seem like a really successful entrepreneur. Would you support a member of the local police force?
Okay. But why, officer?
Well, think of this as an investment.
An investment? What kind of investment?
It's an investment in me, a highly experimental human being. My risk-reward ratio is insane. I'm not going to confiscate this humanitarian aid that you're reselling. Well, that's just straight-up extortion. I'm a policeman. It's an investment in good relations with the RCM. It's an investment in your cause. Ooh. I'm going with that.
I hear you, officer. What kind of a sum are we talking about here?
$1 million real. Just 10 real.
Sounds like a fair deal all around.
Takes a 10 note from his leather pouch.
Corruption. It's just like bus or seagull. A kid watching out of a window describing things going by. He doesn't like it too much, but what do you do?
He's absolutely right. I just did that because I could do that. I didn't think. Oh my god, he's absolutely fucking right. Oh, I should have done that away from Kitsuragi. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. I just committed a crime because I could. I did. And I didn't actually think about the implications of what I was doing. Because we're both scuzzy guys and Kitsuragi's like trying to do... Oh, wow. Why did I do that? I can't take that back either. Oh, fucked that up. Why did I do that? I had no reason to do that other than I could. Although I did steal money from that guy. Did I steal money from the sleepy drunk guy? Did I do that, or did I take his ID? I can't remember. I'm definitely not above board. I'm definitely a little bit.
Let me handle this. Detective disorientated. Are you still wondering where you are? This is Martinez, in case you've forgotten. I advise you not to overstay your welcome.
Her entire character has shifted. This young woman is cold as ice.
You lied to me. You're not a gardener.
That's right. I am not a gardener. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union.
You need to work on yourself, and this proves it. On myself, Harpy as an individual, or myself as Harry, the shitty cop with the expression. Out here, it's just even because I can. You know what they say, right? Flaunt. If you got it, flaunt it. And I have the ability to extort the black market vendors. I just did a mafia move. Like, hey pal, you know, if I gently shook him down for protection money.
So let's get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardy? You think he has information that will help you? Maybe he does. That's Titus. Talk to him, but know this.
I don't feel good about what I did.
No strong arming, nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
I'm not good. I'm just here to talk.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
I gently look, it's not stealing. It's passing around dirty money. Because this fella, I mean, do you really think this guy got his goods from legal means? Is it still stealing if the goods were stolen in the first place? I mean, yeah, technically, but morally, is it stealing?
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her.
Then what if I want to talk to you and not Titus?
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
What are you going to do to me?
What are we going to do to you? The union isn't going to do anything to you. It is not a crime syndicate. It is a labor organization.
Goddamn right it is.
If anything, it is the RCM who do things to people. But we digress.
Okay. Well, it's a spit bucket. Of course it's a spit bucket. Photos of men in overalls toting guns and Union placard. Now listen, officer, this is Stephen the Stabber, known for the known murderer who stabbed his victims. So it isn't really a crime that I stabbed him. I mean, you know, bit of frontier justice. I'm not entirely opposed to that. I know you said I should do my job and arrest him, but like, I could stab him. Yeah. Whoa, no one said I should. No one's telling me. Well, I was about to say, no one's telling me to not. Yeah, I was about to make a point that completely invalidates my job as a police officer. I'm like, no one explicitly told me not to extort the black market guy, but then it's kind of part of my job to. Yeah, no, I mean, that's why. Look, I feel bad about it because I fucked up. Okay.
Detective.
Lieutenant acknowledges you with a sharp note. He's leaving it to you. Oh, of course he is.
57's finest scans the room, leaving the speaking to you. He trusts you. Maybe against his better judgment, but he does.
We need to talk about the man hanged out back.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that won't.
No one told me, the police officer, not to break the law. Honestly, we really should write that stuff down somewhere. Right? There should be a little laminated card that we keep in our wallet so that we don't forget not to extort people or shake them down. I mean, I feel like if I come back for a second playthrough, I'm going to be a dirty fucking cop. I'm going to punch Kuno. I'm going to be a nasty piece of shit. And the expression is going to change to something more hideous. Or no, the expression should stay the same, because if someone has that awful fake smile the whole time that's just permanently like stuck on their face and they're doing hideous corrupt shit, that would be more terrifying.
You sure took your time, huh? Waited for him to get real ripe and pretty for you.
Oh, he was a real pretty boy, hanging up there, letting out that pretty boy smell.
I can't for the life of me understand why you did it. I mean, I would have just left him up there. You must really like cleaning up other people's shit.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
Do a head count first. Connect these men to the tracks you saw in the yard.
Thank you, brain.
Chances are they're going to match. Starting from the right. Boot size 44. Blonde man, in his 30s, overbearingly masculine.
Okay.
Sitting on his right, standard working boots, size 45 or 46. Eldest in the room, probably mid-50s, smoker, quiet.
I like Theo.
Across, at the other table, hobnailed working boots, size 43, gang tattoos, Mesk or Sarah Mauritian, in his late 30s, early 40s, and then standard working boot, steel reinforced toes, size 46, the big dick, wide at the shoulders and lean at the hips, rugby cap, fingerless gloves, and numerous scars, a little under 40. The emblem on his vest says Rowing Club. A little patch below it reads T. Hardy, Captain. In the far corner, standard working boot, steel reinforced toes, size 44, 40-something, non-alcoholic beverage in hand. You squint. Is that a plectrum?
Where?
On his neck. Forget it. It's not important.
He's a musician.
Let's call this one the musician.
And the little guy? Who's the little guy? This guy?
Size 41, with
this
a
guy.
light step. Not a child, after all. An older man with a rat face, mean, watery eyes, and two front teeth missing. In the middle, heaving and wheezing. Big guy,
big boy.
Boot size 46, deep marks. Probably carried the victim over. He alone is 130 kilos. Add the man in armor, and you could easily exceed 220. In conclusion, these 7 are the actors on the crime scene. The footprints were theirs, but there's a discrepancy.
One of them is missing, the odd soul.
Exactly. You've stood there for about 4 seconds, not saying anything. Hit them with questions. Where's the...
Bro, my brain is so much smarter than I am.
The fuck is with you, fella?
I found 8 sets of footprints, but there's only 7 of you. So where's the 8th, Hardy boy?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here.
Huh? What do you mean, huh? My brain, like, the consciousness that I'm operating on is not very smart, but my brain on the back end, doing the computering, is very smart. But you are your brain. Yes, but also not at the same time. Like, my consciousness is my brain, but also, you know, my brain is me, but like, my consciousness is me. My brain is mine. But like, it's like, the brain's wild. Like, I'm like, my brain is me. But, like, your consciousness is like your brain, what you're thinking right now. But your brain's like doing stuff on the back end, you know? Like, you think about your computer, you've got the OS, you've got like Windows running in the background doing the stuff. When you like want to search for a file, it's doing that stuff. You don't have to think about it, it's just doing that stuff. I need a MS Paint graph of this. Or Photoshop. Can't just be doing a lot of work for you in this game. Like, let's get the paint graph up. So, where's paint? Here we go. Okay, so look, here's the thing, right? Where's monitor? Okay, so first of all, let's go black. So, right, look, we've got the brain here doing its brainy thing. Right? Brain stem here. Brainium. Okay. All the little wrinkles and stuff in the brain, right? You think about it this way, right? And then my head is like, we're gonna make the head. Head is like kind of like here. Got the eye socket. It's right, like the eye socket's not there. The eye socket's like No, the eye socket would be kind of like around here. Whatever. The eye, and then nose, and then tiny little lips, big old chin. Okay, right. So this me talk. I say I want yum. I want yum. I want something to eat, right? So I'm thinking, like, here, let's get the big, like, YouTube thumbnail clickbait text. Like, whoa. Like, this is the part of the brain I'm using to think actively. I'm thinking, like, in my mind, I'm imagining here, right? Let's get the thought bubble. I'm imagining a handsome plate here. A handsome plate with some greenery, right? And some tomatoes. Few tomatoes, right? Maybe a bit of avocado, right? A bit of avocado on there. And then what else? Maybe a bit of sandwich, little like bits of, I don't know, right? So this is my brain actively thinking about it. And then in the back end, right? In the back end of the brain, where all the powerful thinking happens, right? This is, and don't question this, because this is how the brain works, right? So this is the front part of the brain is the conscious thought part, right? That's where all the active thoughts happen, and then the back of the brain is so close to no, stop it. The back half of the brain is like where the backloading happens. So this is like controlling, like this is controlling the heart and the lungage. The lungs are going to be brown for some reason. Healthy lungs. This is like, you know, I mean, they look a bit more like odd testicles, but the lungs connect in some way like that, I think. That's so, and then what else? The eyeballs, right? The eyeballs. They're like suspicious. Healthy brown lungs. Your lungs are looking like a healthy, a brown glow. Sir. But okay, so my point is, look, hold on. Right. So Brainium, look. Brainium here, right? The front part is thinking, it's my imagination part, right? It's what like I'm speaking to you. I'm thinking of, like, here we are on twitch.tv and we're actively having a think about it, right? We're doing a hard think, yeah? And then suddenly a thought will pop up that I didn't even think about in the back end of the brain. The back end of the brain is like, oh, yo, hey, like, I know we're thinking about Twitch, but didn't we just talk about YouTube like 40 seconds ago, right? And then that back end of the brain is gonna suddenly think, oh yeah, we did. And then that part of the brain is gonna communicate to the front part of the brain. It's gonna go, hey, we're talking about this. It's go boop 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 this way. And then that brings it into the conscious brain. And then all of a sudden, you go, oh, wait, chat, actually, I was just thinking about this, like, my brain made me think of this, because now it's sitting here in the conscious part of the brain. And this part goes away into the... Well, this goes into the... Actually, you know, you want to know what this part of the brain is here? The bit that sits on the spinal column, that's the recycling can part of the brain. That's the part that it goes into the recycle bin. And then, so that's where the current thought goes into. It goes... hold on one second. And then that, yeah, that goes in the recycle part of the brain. Like there. And then whilst we're talking about that, you know, in the conscious brain, then that gets removed. And then that goes into the recycle part of the brain, which, as we all know, sits in the bottom part of the brain right here. It's at the bottom of the spinal cord. And they want people to have degrees to teach children. My guy did not pay attention. Yeah, of course I did. I just explained to you how the brain works. Why are your lungs... No, I'm not saying your lungs are in your brain. I'm saying that that's where the thoughts are controlled, where it makes you... Because you don't think about actively beating... I mean, your conscious brain... The conscious part... Your consciousness, what makes Blue Noelle in personality, is not thinking about making her heart beat. That's the back of your brain. That's like the machine part of your brain. That's the part of your brain that isn't who you as a person are. That's just... That's the animal part of your brain. You don't know that for sure? I mean, like, we could, like, memes aside, like me just joking and making shitty MS Paint stuff aside, we could go into it, but as long as you're, like, a human being, your personality, your ego, your constructed part of your, like, who you are, not what you are, but who you are, like, oh, I am Harpy, I am a streamer, right? Not that part of you. That's not what's in control of your heart or, like, your lungs or whatever, anything like that. That's just, like, the animal brain part of you that does it because that's instinctual. It just works automatically. You're not like, oh, I am the teach streamer and I make my heart beat actively. It just does it. But, you know, we don't have to get into, like, actual science and philosophy and shit. Like, what is a human being? We're playing hard thinking video game, and I'm being dumb about it.
Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy boy? We ain't hiring.
Yeah, I mean, we could, yeah, like, we could really go, like, I would love to, like, have an actual chat about, like, it's like 11 p.m., 12 p.m. type shit where you talk about it and you've had, like, everyone's had, like, a couple drinks, you know. It's that kind of conversation to have.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
She? So there's an 8th Hardy, and it's
Is she the Hardy girl?
Who might it be? Elizabeth? The gardener?
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
The chat that descends into the chat that sends you into a crisis. No, I like those chats. They're the best chats. They're like, that's when you get that's real shit. It's like, talking about the weather, I sleep. Talking about deep, like, existential human experience chat, real shit.
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. And
he points at the lieutenant.
You're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this 8th Hardy sooner or later.
I'm so glad I took the cop brain thought, because this makes a first playthrough. It helps me get into the cop brain, because that's what my guy is after all, right? You can't forget training like that, no matter how bad you black out through drinks and drugs, right? Like, if your chosen profession was carpentry, and you go on, like, a crazy bender for a couple years, you're not going to suddenly forget everything about carpentry.
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
Why is there a container belt around the dead man's neck? Why are your boot prints all over the scene? I've spoken to the dead man in a bizarre occult video. Oh yeah, what a great... Oh, dude, imagine playing this game as an absolute cooked out fucking maniac. So you're involved somehow, I just don't have proof yet. Why is there... I want to ask that, but that's going to get deflected immediately, so should we just go for it? Why are your boot prints all over the scene?
These boots.
Yes.
We all got a pair. We wore them the night we took the pretty boy out back and hung him by the neck. Yeah, we did this. Together. All of us. Until he was dead. That's why our prints are all over the scene.
There's a catch hidden somewhere. He didn't confess so that you could take them all away. It's too simple.
But there's a catch.
There is no catch. These 7 honest men have all equally come forth to tell you what happened, so that you don't waste any more of your time.
All 7 together. They're diluting responsibility. It's an anti-arrest tactic.
Who called the shots that night? When did this hanging incident occur? Why did you kill him? How did you kill him? How does this bullet in his head factor into this? Ooh.
Huh?
Makes a surprise go down. A sip of beer makes a surprise go
There
down
was a
easy.
bullet in the dead man's brain. Why was it there if you hanged him?
He forgot his name, sure, but forgetting his training, impossible. I mean, you know, train like, yeah, absolutely. I mean, training is also physical, right? Like there's I mean, I know, well, it doesn't matter, but like pre-blackout, this character would have had, maybe no, I mean, I think however you play the character, there will be an echo of that in the character's like, I know it's meant to be like, oh yeah, you're fresh, you are this character, you make the character however you want, but I would like to imagine that however you play the character, there is still an echo of how you play in that character's past. Like, you don't completely forget everything. Like, you still know how to walk and how to do shit. Yeah, you forget your name, but who's to say that you didn't regularly not think about your name in the first place?
How the fuck do I know? Anyone could have shot him. Target practice, maybe.
He's tight-lipped suddenly.
Interesting, sire. It's as if he's lying to protect someone. He's not very good at it.
This line of questioning is over. You got the cause of death already? Hanging. If there's any post-mortem trauma, it's your problem. This will not turn into a cross-examination.
Who the fuck are you to tell me otherwise? So who called the shots that night?
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy boy without arresting all Hardy boys. Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
A shadow of a smirk passes her lips as she tilts her head.
A trick question. Don't let her lead the conversation.
I don't know if one of them was more complicit than others. But who did call the shots around here,
Who do you
Titus?
fucking think does?
Well, I thought she did.
It wasn't a question, dickwad. How fucking stupid are you?
This asshole is worse than... Titus runs the Hardy Boys, genius. That's why we're called the Hardy Boys. Ain't that right, fellas?
I think you got your answer, Mr. Law.
Yes, there are some administrative differences. But on that night, they all acted as one man.
So why did you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
So it was just because he was a mercenary?
He stepped out of line.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Heyoh and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
Well, how did you know he was Special
'Cause
Forces?
one night he walked straight up to the mic and said, "I'm Oranese goddamn Special Forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all."
Well, that'll do it.
Really?
Yeah, really. Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some Oranese paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
We couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did, right there. Like some kind of animal.
Sire, the tale is true.
Right, sure, but how did he actually step out of line?
Wrong. He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
He wiped spittle from his mouth.
From rape to harassment to threats of violence. Why the strange de-escalation? He regrets mentioning it. Hopes you didn't notice.
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. And that was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
Yeah, this girl's on the mic, a beautiful girl, young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming, "Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt?" Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle, doesn't even fall down.
Was this the same girl that was sexually assaulted? Raped, you said?
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got around. Aren't you fucking listening?
There's something odd here. Seems like they don't want to talk about that rape Titus mentioned. Why not? This is a serious allegation. Make them talk about it.
That's, yeah, the rape is a serious allegation, so who did it?
No. You're not
Or who
getting
did he
the name.
rape?
That's a Martinez matter. And I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
There's nothing you can do for now. He's stonewalling you.
So what then, you just murdered him like that? No, well actually, no, that of course not. So how did you kill him
We
then?
hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, copper?
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
The autopsy showed there were no ligature marks. His hands were not tied. Can you explain that?
The lieutenant goes in for the leg sweep. Titus does not see it coming.
Look, I'm not gonna play 20 questions with you, capo. I'll say it again. We killed him.
Yeah, I knocked him out. Came up behind him and clapped him in the back of the head. He went down like a sack of sand.
That's right, lawman. And then we hanged the fuck.
Make them a bit more uncomfortable first. Then see if it all adds up.
It's a high rate of success, I might as well go for it. Things aren't quite right here, are they? Composure. Strange answer to the tied hands. Titus is protecting someone. I mean, like, I can't retry it. It's a high chance of doing it. Things aren't quite right here, are they?
Titus is solid as a rock, and so are a few others. But
who's cracking under? Well, actually, yeah. Who is solid? Because then I know who to check out. Well, no. Who's cracking? This one. He's sweating profusely and has difficulty breathing. They've smartly kept him out of the conversation thus far. Definitely the weakest link in the chain. Hey, you. You having trouble breathing over there?
No.
He looks up, startled. His forehead shiny from sweat. A few coiled locks are peeking out from under his warm woolen hat.
Of course he's having trouble breathing. Just look at how fucking fat he is.
Fuck off, Shanky. Angus is a powerful guy. All muscle.
Keep your eye on this powerful guy. Sooner or later, he's going to break like a piece of twig.
So, Tats, what did you use to knock the victim
My
out?
fucking elbow, Copper. Samaran boxing style.
He may be lying, but he's good at it. No twitching, no rushing, no uncalled for details.
So where did all this action take place, boys?
Right fucking here. Eugene already told you that the fuck had started coming to our bar.
Yeah, man. Weren't you listening?
Well, there's something you're not telling me.
And fuck you too, Copper. Picking on Angus like this. We're done with this schoolyard shit. And just so you know, he doesn't have trouble breathing.
This one is a stone wall.
Like what?
Right, let's talk about... Yeah, so you just murdered him with no remorse.
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
He says it as if it were worse than dying. Yeah, but these were all bad people, criminal scum of the earth. Look, I'm just doing my job. Well, that's a terrible go. That's an awful way to answer that, because they were just like, yeah, so were we. We were looking after our community. What we do is different. We enforce the law. You just kill people like it's nothing. Honestly, I drink so much I can't remember anyone. But then, if what they said was right, then he was a bad person. If he did actually rape somebody, then he's, yeah, then he is scum of the earth. But, yeah, I mean, we enforce the law. Although if I press on that point, they might give that up. Hey, Rob. So now I'm tied between, you know, like, do I get them to refresh or retread the ground that this guy's a piece of shit in their eyes, or do I just say that, you know, we're different? Roberto, my benefactor. My Disco Elysium benefactor. Yeah, let's go with...
Rest assured, lawman. None worse than our guy. He got what was coming to. How many people...
I'm gonna go over that. What we do is different.
You see, a lawman, is something people agree upon. And here in Martinez, we agreed that this man had to die.
Okay. And when did this hanging occur?
You don't have to keep answering his questions.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
And how long had you known the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier? The representative for White Pines? The same company you're striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in.
Oh boy, here come the tentacles.
But you know what?
It's nice to see you too, my friend. We'll have to get that as some BRB screen. I think, maybe. Just some Eldritchian tentacled horror.
Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
Do I want to? I want to do this so badly. I want to. Let's. I mean, but. This. I mean, I'm only asking a question. So why don't I just arrest you?
Yeah, lawman. Why don't you?
Not in the any arresting mood?
His mean little eyes come alive with hatred.
By your side, the lieutenant keeps his hand away from his holster. You hear the nylon of his coat hiss as he steps closer. Easy. Walk back from the provocation. They're armed, and they outnumber us. The lieutenant tries to establish eye contact with you. While the little rat-faced man reaches into his sleeve, there's a knife in there. Some of the others reach for their belts. Their eyes are light.
It's okay, I have finger guns, so... no, yeah. Well, easy now, fellas. We're just talking.
Wise move. You made the right choice there. Now make another one and get the fuck out of our booth. We're not gonna do this again.
Nothing.
Where do we go now?
Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus. I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder. Even if it is a group responsibility, we're going to look into this.
Off to have some dinner? Okie dokie. Yeah, enjoy it.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us, real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Establish my authority. That's not happening. That's just not happening. You still haven't explained the bullet I found in the hangman's head.
You still on about that bullet? A bullet in a hangman's head. You're right, Copper. That is mighty curious.
Indeed, mighty. How did it get there?
Well, there are so many bullets in the world, and so many heads. I guess it's only logical. At some point, one of them bullets had to end up in one of them heads. It's bound to happen again, you know? Just statistically speaking, of course.
Sire, it would be an event most dramatic if you were to produce the bullet and dangle it before their very eyes.
I'm going to ask you again. Why was this in the victim's head?
Wow! He's got it in a real evidence bag and all!
Why don't you go home and log it into evidence? These men have told you what happened.
The hanging was a cover-up for the shooting, I think.
You know what I think? I think he was shot in the head as a kid, and his brain grew around the bullet. Around the bullet, man. That's a good one.
All the goofing around is to avoid lying. It's a technique.
Seems plausible that it grew around the bullet. Yeah, for sure. And did you guys shoot him?
I probably did shoot him. I was drunk last night. You guys know me when I'm drunk.
Yeah, Glenn likes to shoot his guns when he's drunk. Better hope he stays sober.
No, he meant before he was hanged. Did you shoot him before you hanged him?
Before? After? During? This is getting ridiculous. They told you what happened. Stop wasting your time.
Don't worry. We'll figure this out sooner or
Never
later.
been worried in my life, lawman.
It's not like you blew it wide open, but there's a little crack in there, somewhere.
We gotta talk about the hanging again.
Just get the dead guy's autograph, since you're his biggest fan.
Good one, Titus.
Who called the
Are you
shots
deaf?
again?
There will be. Do you think you could do that?
A trick question. Don't let her lead the conversation.
But then I could go into it. I don't have to. One of them was more complicit than others. But that would be letting her lead the conversation, wouldn't it? Do you think you could do that? I don't know. Is it worth trying?
Who do you fucking think does?
I'm not gonna do that. Who do you think calls the shots? The biggest animal dominates the herd. I'm guessing it's the big one.
The sweaty man turns red and looks first down, then around him, apologetically.
It's not the fat ass. Titus runs the Hardy Boys, genius. That's why we're called the Hardy Boys. Ain't that right, fellas?
I think you got your answer, Mr. Law.
Yes, there are some.
About fucking.
How do I make this fella crack?
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
Why are you so aggressive, huh?
You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
So you were spying on us, and now you represent murder suspects. Just dock workers.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Fuck yeah.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
I like that. Good start. Let's take it a step further. Armed uprising. What are the union's plans?
A comedian. Do your job, ask your questions, then get out of Martinez.
Undermine his authority? He's surrounded by his goons thinking that he's in charge? Yeah.
Strange.
But how do I...
People don't believe a cop could be a socialist revolutionary.
So maybe I should press that and not go for the weak link. What's your role in all this,
Like I already told you, I'm a legal counselor. Do you have hearing problems?
I just thought you were the Hardy girl.
I am not.
You could be Liz. You could be anything. You could even be a model.
Even a mod? Glenn, I went to law school. I am an attorney.
He's right. With a face like that, she could be on the cover of Le Debutante International.
Oh, let's go creep. Let's just creep it out. Why not? He's right, you know. You're very pretty.
The cold look in her eyes speaks louder than words. It's not her. She's not a Hardy girl. Definitely.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Not happy to see me. Why not?
Again.
Are you there? Do you think...
A trick question.
Fuck it.
Don't let her leave.
I don't have to, Elizabeth. One of them is more
That's
complicit
for
than
the
others.
cops in Les Jardins to decide. Not for the officer making an arrest. Which we all know you won't be. What you can do right now is go back to your station and write a report.
No. We'll stay here and discuss what happened that night.
Are you there? Do you think...
A trick question.
Who do you fucking think does?
Bow to the bearded man. Gangs are usually run by the 8th Hardy boy. The one who missed. The one who's... Oh, the one... The 8th Hardy boy. The one who's missing. The big dick.
Titus, no one was thinking...
that there's any question who's the leader. That's how he would have ended it. Titus won't let him.
Moment of silence, the long-haired man breaks it. Titus, no one was thinking that there's any question who's the leader.
No. Fuck no! The big dick is right here, asshole. You're looking at it. Right. Fucking here.
Disregard the outburst, officer. None of the boys have any comments on their power relations. That night, they acted as one. That's all. Are you deaf? Do you think...
A trick question.
Who do you fucking think does?
Titus.
That there's...
No.
Okay, never mind.
The
About
We're gonna leave. We have to speak to Kitsuragi. And then find this 8th Hardy boy. Or at least the Hardy girl, I suppose. Actually, let me go speak to the smoker on the roof. Oh, I can't though, because I need to... Oh, can I actually? Hold on. No, I do need to get... Ah, fuck. How do I get up there? I just realized we have no Harpy Fit. I know, I started the stream with a pretty shit migraine. I look awful. You don't want that, believe me. Maybe tomorrow. Him tries not to look at your broken down bathroom door.
Him also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet. Or the weird suitcase on the hat rack. Or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore. The man is finding it hard not to trip on the tape, and not to send any of the bottles rolling across the floor, where unidentifiable sludge makes it hard for him to breathe. Smells of vomit in here.
And I did it my way. This is where the magic happens.
And by that you mean crimes against humanity?
Well, crimes against myself.
I have no idea what that means.
No, please, can we go? I don't want to be here anymore. Okay, let's leave. There's nothing more here for me, is there? Oh, this is an exercise in futility. Exercise, not an exercise.
You see a heavy steel door. The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door, old cobalt paint, rough.
There's no way for me to get into the cool part of this place. Okay, well, this feels like an absolute dead end. I'm gonna have to speak to Kitsuragi away from these guys. Okay, let's go have a seat, actually. Let's go have a chat with him. While I'm running around with my fucking orange plastic bag.
The worn and beaten wooden plank.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Yes?
Oh. Okay, prove the authority to Titus Hardy. You have to gain authority in Titus's eyes for the investigation to advance. Soften him up first. Maybe investigate the crime scene or the body. Look for a witness. Get help from the union boss or the company rep. Tie them to any other crimes. Barbel. You are here, the Martinez waterfront. Right. Samaran butter. Excuse me? Oh, these are white checks that they're available. Okay, so oh, mirroring. Mirroring whom? Oh no, not mirror. You fucking idiot! It just says mirror. Okay, we got to check a skill point that I could put into rhetoric, maybe, but maybe I also won't. There's nothing new for me to look at, really, is there? Was there not a picture of the body? I mean, this isn't going to help. I've already had a look at this. Booze, pry bar, flashlight, and then some chain cutters. None of this is really going to help me. Right, we're gonna have to go speak to the... Oh yeah, what do I get from upgrading the finger guns? Is reaction speed and empty hand slots are given +1 suggestion. Okay, but can I unequip the plastic bag, or I can do? Okay, Yeah, I don't want to look. I mean, I was about to say I don't want to look completely homeless, but I do look completely homeless. Electrochemistry, half-light, unfiltered contact, physical work versus one drama. Yeah, but I do like the drama. +1 to my cop skills. But that also gives shivers and cop skills. The cool sunglasses. It gives me logic minus authority. That would give visual calculus, but drama. Oh, those shoes suck ass. +1 to indirect modes of taxation. Let me put the shoes back on. I don't need stealth right now. Alright, let's go speak to this union boss. I've been avoiding it because I know that I'm gonna be fucking up a bunch of conversational checks.
Right to work! Shame on you! Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests. We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
What is a strike? I'm sorry, what is that question? What is a strike?
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
Yet he shifts around uncomfortably in his workers' overalls. What do the strikers want?
Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right to work!
There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting.
Ill-fitting in which way, Brain?
His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more corpulence.
You're wearing new clothes.
He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his. Silence is the answer. There's something off here, but he won't say what. You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Okay, I gotta ask, fella. Where you from?
What's
exactly? It's routine, part of investigation.
Am I a suspect? Done no crimes. I only fight for the rights of people.
Every once in a while, it's like you can see glimpses of another guy under the guise of this fighter for jobs. He seems a more brutal, cunning, and suspicious person. Just a hunch. Or you just might be paranoid.
I already got that. I'm interested in your
We're
background.
all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
A bouncer where? I frequent a lot of bars. Maybe I know the one. I know bars. Been thrown out of several. Maybe that's why you seem familiar. Don't really drink, but work has taken me to some. So I know bars. Been thrown out of several. Maybe that's why you seem so familiar.
Territorial. Ring a bell?
Not right now, but I might have been there. I don't really remember things well.
Uh-huh. It was a long time ago.
Okay, I'm gonna go for now. Okay. I don't think that went well at all. Now I gotta go speak to the racist. Which is not gonna go well either, because I'm gonna completely fuck this up. I don't know who, like, what else could I do? There's not really much else I could do. Oh, here we go. Well, oh, get ready, chat, because it's about to get real bad.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Why are you not with the Hardy Boys?
I am not the first line of defense. I am the last. In addition, these so-called Hardy Boys are an effeminate clique of bodybuilders. Their company is spiritually degrading.
You pick up on something artificial in his tone, like he's putting on an act. This is unlike him. He is usually more himself.
But there's more to it. What have you got against them?
Fine. They have recently fallen under the influence of a possibly sexually
Here we go.
perverted female vagrant and a narcotics peddler. It's shameful.
And who do you mean?
Find out for yourself.
Fuck!
Endomorphic blood.
Yeah, that would have been far too easy.
Interesting.
You know, why would I show this guy that? Oh, fuck, oh god. Oh. Why am I gonna? Oh, I have. I'm so. Why would you put? I have to. The option.
He does not so much as glance at the object.
This your kind of thing?
Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest in it.
But you're a racist. You like racist things. This cup racist.
He had nothing to do with it.
Let's go over your funny little race classification.
There is nothing funky.
Let's not go over it. I don't want to talk about that shit with you. So outside of trying to pry those Hardy Boys for the 8th lady.
The already familiar cold touch of plastic welcomes you as you pick up the handset.
Let's put 10
The
cents
machine
in.
swallows your coin and seems to be waiting for your next move. Your fingers run over the dial pad. 005. That's the dialing code for Revachol. 4952. And a moment of hesitation before entering the final numbers. 993. Calling. Calling. Still calling. Then...
Video Revachol, 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lummy. How may I help you?
That's not helpful.
The voice of a youngster on the other end sounds as enthusiastic as that of a man walking towards the gallows.
Who am I calling?
Video Revachol is a 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lummy.
No, do you know me?
No.
Sorry, I meant, what place is this to me?
Sir, I don't know. It's a video rental. Maybe you rent videos here.
Why did I call
Maybe
you?
you called to extend your rental period? Do you need to extend your rental period?
Maybe, but I don't know my
If you
name.
need any further assistance, you can visit us on the corner of Voyager and Main. I can't help you over the phone. Are we done?
The call is terminated by the other party. You're left with the discomforting sound of the disconnect tone.
Kitsuragi just standing there like, what the fuck is wrong with this guy? I thought there was a way out of here. I must be wrong then. Okay, I am a little perplexed. Smoker on the balcony. Visit the apartment 28 sometime after 9. Ah, that's when I want to go talk to her. Get a reality lowdown. You have no idea where you are. Lena encouraged you to ask others to explain the world to you in greater detail. Try a rich person. They're educated. What is race enigma? Put the advanced race theory idea into a free internalization slot. If there are no free slots, open one up. Pass some time. Think about this guy's racist ideals. No thank you. Get a hold of a sad song tape? Ooh. You need to find a sufficient tragic tape, then play it on the boombox to memorize the lyrics. Then ask the cafeteria manager to perform, preferably in the evening. There are strange doors in the whirling. No one knows where they lead. Find a way in and see what's hidden there. Search for the caller? Ask around about tattoo's possible meaning. I mean, I'd ask the big fella, but there's something she wants to tell you, Joyce at least. You just have to present her with your badge. Uh-oh. We put clothes in the trash. Ask him if he knows anything about the victim's clothes. Okay. Who else has unauthorized access to the Whirling's trash? And this person, ask them about it. Track down your badge. Interrogate the drivers about the smuggling. Okay. I guess that's all I can really do for right now. Well, what's this place? Hold on. That's not the... No, sorry, that is the... I'm a little bit lost here, chat. I can't lie. Let's go speak to my body driver. See if we can extract any information.
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
Tell me about the strike, man.
Going on strike would probably help you dodge a bullet or two.
Maybe I should go on strike.
Maybe you should. Cops don't get paid much and the hours are long. Plus, you can get shot. Why not?
The RCM is a self-managing organization that operates on donations. We promote our own leaders. It would be like striking against your own mother.
I don't know my mother, but I'd go on strike against her too, for my rights.
But do continue. You were asking about the strike?
Anything else? Us lorry drive. Not my thing.
He tries his best to look nonchalant. Hey. Psst.
Me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
Again?
Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before. They've built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet. But neither has love. Should we just stop building love, too?
No, love, we should... I love love.
We need tender men like you building gargantuan communism.
Whoa, hold
Word
on.
on the street is it's going to be 10,000 times larger than any communism previously attempted by human beings. Is that right?
What? What do you mean this word on the
You
street?
keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich.
I've never said that.
Sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pockets. Literally murder all human beings, regardless of their political beliefs.
Hell no.
That kind of stuff.
I haven't said anything like that.
Not in so many words, but don't deny it. You're about to rip off that mask of social democracy and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that will devour and masticate mankind. Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
No.
Very well. I guess no one will build communism then. Tell the working man it's over, unless anyone has objections. No objections. It's mathematically impossible to achieve a classless society. Everyone knows this. Anyone? Anyone else? There's no one? There's no one. Okay then, lie down and let the water carry you downstream.
Goodbye, communism. Let's see what this guy has for sale. Come along now.
Everything's still cool here, officer. Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now.
Absolutely. Let's go. What you selling? Let me have a look.
In Revachol, I've got sneakers, speakers, extremely comfy pants. Anything for you.
I want this cool jacket, please.
There are clothes inside.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
Damn
Save
right.
the economy? That sounds off.
Well, what do you mean? Oh, yeah. Save the economy? What do you mean?
Haven't you heard, officer? We've got to be economically conscious. Recycle your cash, keep it in circulation. Don't buy new things. Buy eco.
That doesn't make any sense. Why exactly does the economy need saving?
Look around, officer. You see all these premium goods just sitting there, not getting bought. We've got to keep the flow of goods moving. Is this really the economy we want to leave to our children?
You're right. We've got to save Mother Economy. I don't have children, I think. It's just nature. Powerful economics expand. We can, this economy is really just distraction from the cultural issues, you know. Immigrants and oh my god! Jesus Christ. Okay. Look, man, I just want to buy some clothes.
That's good, officer. That's exactly what the economy wants you to do.
Consume and enjoy.
Tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends.
Don't think about the implications.
The box smells like cat piss or like an old person with no money.
Economical, but also trendy. Look firsthand. Buy secondhand. Keep the economy moving.
Let's see if there's anything salvaging. Salvage apple.
Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport.
That's my
All
kind
in different type
of garment. Just something that's deliberately ugly and garish.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only $4.50 for you, sir.
No. Let's go. I don't know. Oh, I need... throw me a bone here, chat. What should... what's a good thing to start tracking down? Do I buy a gun? I'm not going to start shooting people. I'm going to find this Hardy boy. The eighth one. Maybe... let's go ask Kuno about the clothing real quick. See if I can get anything out of him.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I gotta talk about the crime scene, Kuno.
The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it?
Dead man's clothes were in the trash container. How did they get there?
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
I need to know. Could lead to the investigation. Someone may have tampered with the murder scene.
Listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small time shit. Just listen.
The map will open up more tomorrow. Oh, okay.
Sad shit. Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
You'd have to be blind not to notice the giant white letters F-A-L-N running down his trouser leg.
Alright, what's so great about these pants, Kuno?
These are found modulars. Liquid fit, performance crotch, urban survival shit. Made in Mirova by scientists. Pants scientists. Believe it, you need this shit.
He unzips his jacket to give you a quick peek at the plastic wrapped pants. They are graphite black and look brand new.
These could drastically improve your chances of survival in the urban wilderness. Coach Physical Instrument endorses these pants. They are tartan ready.
Uh-huh. Well, I asked you to what happened to his clothes. You must have seen them.
Kuno ain't seen shit lying around. Except for that you took away. Now you want performance gear or not, Grandpa?
The lieutenant remains silent, but his expression couldn't say, "I told you so," any louder.
You don't know anything about tampering. I'm investigating and I already have pets, Kuno.
Kuno was trying to help you, but you're too fat for fouling anyway, pig.
You ever climb that ladder, Kuno?
Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno killed.
So what? That ladder's unclimbable.
Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
Oh dear.
It's a trap, Kuno! Don't climb it, Kuno!
Hey, you like the racist mug?
A mug in the trash. Is this about the fucking clothes again?
I'm just gonna start dipping into the insanity. Yeah, does this racist mug have anything to do with it, Kuno?
Yeah, Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain. You saying you picked it after the mug fucker, cause he's the clothes fucker?
I can't hear you, Kuno. Speak louder, Kuno.
That's exactly what I'm saying, Kuno. Someone has tampered with the crime scene, cleaned some of it up.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator. Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Tell the Kuno who it was. He's curious. He likes putting 2 and 2 together here.
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno. They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching. Get away from my Kuno.
Yeah, get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's face.
What's in the greenhouse, Kuno?
I know. Kipta's gardener used to work there.
Wait, the gardener used to work there.
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno.
What did you mean by kipped?
Look it up in the library. Kuno's not a fucking dictionary. Fucking small brain. Kuno means the gardener, alright?
You know, she's a union fixer. She's not actually a gardener.
The fuck does this have to do with the Kuno? Kuno doesn't give a shit who she is. Don't
Trash
be
container.
about Kuno's shit, pig.
But the perpetrators might have stashed something more in that container, you know?
Yes, absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. The
Kuno,
fuck do you want? Good
I've had enough
Kuno
of you.
doesn't.
For now. For now. We're gonna have another talk at some point, I'm sure. Okay, so if the map's gonna open up more tomorrow, I may as well have a little bit of exploration and try to squeeze out as much exploration as I can. I've forgotten how I get around there. I'm sure I got there before. I did. I definitely did. I've got to do a little bit more looking around. Didn't I? Oh shit, how did I get there? Oh no, I definitely... Oh, wait, okay. It was something to do with like the apartment buildings or something. So the question then is there something worth checking there? I could go speak to Elizabeth again. But I don't think that's gonna help immediately, not right now. I want to go speak to Smoker Lady. I need to do that at 9 PM. Let's see if the artist has anything to say. I know the lady at the shipyard isn't gonna say much to me. Because we need to find more, as I don't remember exactly. Hey, old lady.
Give me a moment.
You get no moments. Itsuragi, please guide me. I'm a professional that is massively unprofessional. These shoes come in 3 different sizes. Whose shoe? My shoes? Whose shoes? Oh, those shoes. There used to be that smoker fella here, didn't there? I was like, no, I didn't see nothing. No, not me. Not with a old me.
This door is made of metal and no one answers.
We should return in the evening.
Okay. I have evening stuff to do. Maybe I've just completely exhausted everything that I can do at the moment in the daytime. Can I not, like, go in the greenhouse, have a little look-see? I cannot. God damn it. I think I may just have to fast forward. Speak to this annoying little runt.
Trying to snuff me out. Get away, pig.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Maybe if I equip pry bar, I can get this sucker open. Oh. Okay. A new pair of, or a new jacket. Signal blue naval coat. +1 suggestion, -1 half-light. Half-light. Threaten people. Physical based. Well, that's not actually all that useful. So -1 half-light. But +1 suggestion could be pretty good. Suggestion. Where are you? Charm men and women. Play the puppet master. Yeah, I mean, it can't hurt. What am I? +1 cop. Rain. Why not? Why not?
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
So you won't talk about the murder, but maybe you can tell me something about the murder victim's missing armor.
What do I care about some fucking tin eggshells?
What was an armor art for the armor body? Have you been in the bookshop? Yeah, we went into the bookshop in those last, like, months ago in those last 2 streams. We did the whole, like, saw the dice maker, did that whole, like, side quest. Spoke to that lady about it.
Ugh, alright. Sad piggy. I'll give you this one. I saw a little girl in the fishing village running around with military-grade handwear. Look cute as hell.
The fishing village?
If you haven't been there, the village is a shithole down the coast from the main plaza. Have a good time!
Got it.
Piggy, I have no idea.
Okay. Speak to this lady again real quick.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Not an
could use
umbrella, I hope. I don't need one myself, you see.
It's cold. Can I have a coat?
Sadly, I need this one myself. It's hydrophobic, repels water, almost magically. The company makes them for offshore platform personnel. Very sturdy. What I can do for you is answer some questions. Nothing like
you're on a
talking to
boat.
pass a rainbow.
What do you know about Wild Pines?
What we do. I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
There was a touch of discomfort there. She wants to merely represent.
So what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking?
Sug my
Those
bits.
are the shipping side of things.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. That's, I count them 1 bit, 2 bit, 3 bit, 4, 5 bit, suck my nuts and make it more. Thanks for the bits. I forget that that's part of like, I remember when they like first dropped, for like a year, bits were like cool and shit. Oh, and 5 more for me? Oh, widow old me? Oh, thank you. like, I don't see anyone use bits anymore. Like, they used to be like a thing, and I don't see them fucking anywhere anymore. I think like the average person caught on that they were a bit of a little. Oh my god. 8 more. Wow, that makes at least 10 bits in total. That's crazy.
And that is the terminal. Another subdivision.
Man, I'm going to take those 18 bits and I'm going to put them in a savings account. So that in the next 10 years they'll turn into maybe at least 20 bits. That would be wild, dude. That would be incredible. And then in those 10 years I can take those 20 bits and invest them into another small streamer. By that point, you know, inflation would have caught up and those 20 bits will be worthless, but minimum is 18 bits in the saving account? Yeah. Well, Amazon has started offering secondary healthcare, or health insurance, I should say. So maybe they'll start doing banking in a few years' time, who knows? I genuinely wouldn't be surprised at this point. You brought some bits to throw at someone, and I've got I get some little bits too. That's the trickle down economics, right? Is that when you buy a large purchase for someone else, the trickle down economics is that other people get some stuff too, right? That's how. How come money does Wild Pines? How much money does Wild Pines have?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
Did Lily follow? Somebody called Stan 281096 did earlier, but I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not familiar with this Lily character.
Billion.
That's it. I thought Wild Pines was big time.
And to think, there are years when the group books losses in the billions.
A wave hits the sloop. She grasps the mainstay for
Wild
balance.
Pines employs 72,000 people, all of whom have families that depend on their salaries. It is a tremendous responsibility.
I was about to say, pretty funny you got into that topic while I was talking to Joyce, right? I mean, she's like a bit aristocratic, right? High, like, upper class logistics company, supposedly. I don't believe that. Wants me to give her deets on the union workers. It's like, hello, officer. These Amazon workers are starting to unionize. They actually want lawful breaks for their lunch breaks, as well as being able to use the toilets. Well, this is ridiculous. Could you go in and give us all the information you can to destabilize their union? That would be... Oh, you'd be what a darling you would be for us. Thank you. Where does Wild Pine get these billions anyway?
They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting
I should give you the
trade
clip
between
I
the
did before.
Samoan
Which
and
clip?
Insulindian Easterlers 250 years ago, when Pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lormantang on behalf of the suzerain. Centuries of care, deliberation and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
Sure, but then why would Wild Pines want to why would you want Revachol?
You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
Oh, that's all I needed.
She nods.
You're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
I think I have a handle on boats. Thank you. Do you know anything about these tattoos?
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
So you do know something about these tattoos then?
Better not tie the forestay to the backstay on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
You seem smart. I need someone to give me a lowdown on this reality that we're in.
Reality?
Yes, reality is your side case.
It's related to the medical episode. I have trouble remembering even the most basic terms, really. I'm in no time to explain. Just give me the lowdown. You must tell me. I'm conducting a personal investigation into the world I find myself in.
Truly curious. A sort of philosopher-detective.
My theory is that this inquiry into the nature of reality will ultimately converge with our murder investigation. They are really one and the same.
Are they now?
A deep synthesis. I'll assist you however I can, then.
Alright, we're in. I know these all look good, but begin with the first, okay?
Okay, thank you, Brain. Dude, I want like Brain 2. I'll have somebody. Oh no, that's actually terrifying. I was gonna say like, oh yeah, let Google put like a microchip in my brain and have like a second brain have a conversation with me. But then that would be terrifying because you could have somebody suggest, like that could be the ultimate subliminal messaging, is like you having a something else implanted in your brain that's in the guise of helping you think more. But then, I mean, I'm pretty sure they do something. There's something that, I mean, that's not very smart, but like, that's some cyberpunk, Deus Ex, stuff to think about. Think of something close to you. What is police
6
work?
kilometers southwest in the Valley of Dogs. Junior Officer Chad Tilbrook takes aim at a rabid black dog licking its wounds in the grass. To his left, his partner, Emil Mullins, whispers, "You heard what happened to Tequila Sunset in Martinez?" "Yes, he lost his mind," Tilbrook answers, fingers on the trigger.
Oh wait, I'm Tequila Sunset.
He pulls it out slowly. Slowly now. He'll find it again. We always do.
What am I?
You're an officer of the RCM.
The Revachol Citizens Militia.
Preciso Mundo.
Don't say Preciso Mundo. You're not cool enough to say Preciso Mundo. Good. And what is the Revachol Citizens Militia?
Nothing more nor less than the de facto law enforcement body of post-revolutionary Revachol, Detective.
Yes, we are the Revachol Citizens Militia.
He's being sarcastic.
Are we?
We are.
You said de facto.
Yes, that means not de jure. The RCM acts in what is poetically called the twilight of international law, both at the behest of the coalition government and to its chagrin.
What do you mean?
The RCM's responsibilities are defined by the Emergency, Wayfarer and Aliments Acts, 3 pieces of legislation keeping the city in a, let's be honest, laissez-faire stasis to the benefit of foreign capital.
All 3 are good to know when we are out policing.
So I'm basically a thrall to foreign interests. So I'm basically one of the good guys. Basically going to avoid the subject now. Oh, I love this. I fucking love some of this game's choices, man. This is fucking brilliant. By Emergence Wayfarer, the Alignment Acts, 3 pieces of legislation keeping the city in honest, but it's laissez-faire. So I'm basically a thrall to foreign interests?
There's nothing basic about your role, Detective. It's true that the RCM keeps everything the way our seemingly permanent, provisional rulers like it. Yet, on the other hand, I know these people. I deal with them daily. Let me tell you, dear, they are not fans of you.
Okay, why?
The post-revolutionary decade was a disaster for the coalition government. Revachol in the 20s was hell, especially on the west side of the river. Gang warfare, a botched privatization scheme, a nuclear pile meltdown. They called it the International Zone because no nation wanted to claim responsibility. The RCM restored peace where the coalition failed. A true blue citizens' initiative. They will never forgive you.
So the RCM must have started with real honourable goals then, but since they're just police work, it's people don't like it?
That's somewhat of an exaggeration. In reality, ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement.
Okay.
Ravasholians get to keep the peace in Ravashol, and the coalition doesn't have to worry about it. Anyway, sorry to intrude. Please continue.
Okay, that makes a little more sense to me.
Yes, Lieutenant. Permit me to conclude with this. Who you are, to me, is the police. The only legitimate law enforcement authority in Revachol. And if those authorities drink so hard they need help recalling the basic terms of reality, well, I'm here to help.
Okay, and where are we?
We're in Martinez, baby.
Baby?
A casual term of endearment popular among the 50-plus crowd. It's a disco holdover, pay it no heed.
I'm a disco holdover with myself?
Aren't we all?
She refers to your corresponding ages.
And what is Martinez?
Martinez is a district of Revachol. A very small district tucked away near the industrial harbour. North of the 881 and Jamrock. You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten, even. Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution. It has its charms, just not this time of year.
Okay, that's Martinez, but what's Revachol?
Revachol is what you call a city.
But what kind of city is Revachol?
Great kind.
But what makes Revachol great?
History detective. They built this city to resolve
On rock and roll.
history. Our part in it, at least. Our centuries.
When was it built?
In the DeLorean century. 380 years ago.
And who built it?
The nations of the Occident, or migrant workers from Seminine and Ile Marat, depending on your creed.
And why will it resolve history?
They say it's where the terrible questions of our time will be answered. The tensions are highest, the fault lines deepest. By that I mean conflicts. Ideological conflicts. The stuff of men.
Why here?
We are standing on a fertile, self-sufficient island able to sustain up to 200 million people in the middle of the Insulindic Ocean, the world's connective tissue. It's where the money is.
So we're in an unimportant part of the important place.
I think it's fair to say so. Martinez is about...
A sparkle of lights on the horizon, like morning stars above the curvature of the planets.
22 kilometers from the center of the world. That soldering iron is the bank of the world building. The bottom floors are Insiacom. Coalition government, Insulindian Mission Command.
Silence. She lowers her hand. The water, the light. It's as though you're seeing it for the first time. There is no recognition, only the immensity of the sea and the cold radiating from it.
Let's just get swallowed in by the sight of the sea.
Your eyes scanning the horizon, then breaks the silence, slowly.
What's this new thought? Jamais vu. Revachol Special Administrative Region, Le Caliu. Blah blah blah. Name after name of none of them are familiar. They seem real, but something's wrong. You feel like a kid looking at stickers on the fridge. Trevant, the Epic Company, World Games 34. You can almost see your hand reaching out for them. Scratch at the corners. See if they peel loose. This feels like the most important of all the thoughts. The one you must truly complete. Why not? I forget what jamais vu is. Deja vu is like, you know, seeing something again, but jamais vu... Deja vu, jamais vu. Magnesium-based life form. No, I don't trust it. No, I only like to converse with carbon-based life forms.
This is what thought you need to complete. Where are you?
Was there something else you wanted to know? I remember something about a lowdown.
Ah.
This has been informative. Thank you, ma'am. I'm sure my memory-impaired partner has many more questions to ask. About even more.
What is gravity?
Not asking them all right now. Ma'am, Messier will be here later too, and tomorrow. Isn't that true, ma'am?
Bro, I have nothing else to do for the day until 9. We've really just stretched thin everything we can do.
My commitment here is long-term.
But I want to know everything
That is
now.
understandable. But perhaps it's better not to eat all your candy at once.
Indeed. I'm always at your service.
Okay, just quickly though. What is this?
Bird? A Svenicid? A flightless bird of the polar regions?
Keep guessing.
Some sort of krill hunter? No, wait. You're an ancient ruin. A symbol of hubris and decay. Half submerged in some salty sea.
Really?
Of course you're not, my dear. I'm just terrible at guessing games. Of course.
What are you?
What I am not is a basic term of reality.
There may be a way to get her speaking about herself at some later juncture.
Well, that's all
Glad to
for
have
now.
been of assistance. The little that I know.
Well, I spoke to the lorryman at the
On the
roundabout.
contrary, officer. There are yet camioners you have not talked to.
I can't find them.
Look so surprised. In a time like this, it would be strange if Wild Pines didn't have eyes on the harbour.
They must have someone in an overlooked position near the gates.
I suggest you...
That's helpful. Thank you, video game and brain. My brain is so smart. Smarter than me. Looks like there was more construction here once decades ago. I don't remember how I got up there, but I definitely got up there before. Bum ba-dum ba-dum ba-dum. Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We're fucked, bro. Oh, wait, I gotta go speak to Elysium.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
I want to talk to you.
What you want is of no significance.
Okay, fuck you. Fuck you too, then. Wait, I know something about the vagrant woman, drug woman, the racist feller. Hold on, let me talk to you real quick.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
The boys are back in town.
Starting from the right, once the sitting on his right across, and then the M in the far corner, standard size in conclusion, exactly.
The fuck is with you, fella?
Let me talk about the hanging real quick. Never mind.
About fucking time.
Why would I even try that? I'm not even gonna try to roll that. That would be an embarrassment. Oh, what to do? Maybe I just wait until 9 PM today. Who put the clothes in the trash? Who else has find this person you may know who tampered with it. It may take a while. Find the arm of the gloves in the fishing village, which isn't going to happen until Wednesday. Maybe I can speak to Gart real quick about that. Oh, well, don't fall over. Guitar, don't do that.
Another thing. Great.
Gart, I saw a sign that said I couldn't go to the kitchen. Why can't I go into the kitchen, Gart? Why is the phone line dead?
And the phone company is taking its sweet time sending someone to fix it. Losers.
Is it true that there was foul play?
Who told you that?
Lena.
Fine, yeah. It looked like someone had messed with the wiring. It was shortly after the hanging, but I don't know if it's at all related. Plenty of assholes around here who aren't murderers. If you do find out who cut the line, though, let me know, so I can forward them the repair bill.
Why sign say no kitchen, please?
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
I have a search warrant. No, I do not have a search warrant. But there may be something pertinent to the investigation.
He wasn't pan-fried. He was lynched. What could the kitchen possibly have to do with... Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 PM because the cook is working.
You can sneak around after
Ah.
that. If you... Yes?
Thank you. See, you're not. We're buddies. We don't have to hate each other. You're not so bad. Right, I gotta find this other. I gotta find somebody looking over at our lorry workers somewhere. What could go wrong, right? I've not like massively continued to fuck up the social encounters with people. I mean, it's got to be fella up. I mean, let's speak to Manana, whatever his name is. Definitely not pronounced Manana.
Hola, wandering man. How can I help you? You know.
He's a chatty guy.
No, we don't need to talk. I could have sworn I got around there at some point. Did I not? I fucking did! There are stairs around here. And there was something about, like, somebody was here doing some stuff, because, like, there's a lookout spot.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud.
Yeah.
But nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean, and their sparse contents meticulous.
We're taking the picture.
It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, René, is dressed in a Royal Carabinier uniform. The girl is young and very pretty. She is smiling playfully at the camera.
Why did you take that picture of René?
I'm going to ask him about
You're
it.
really interested in that old soldier. Not sure I understand your fascination, but sure. As long as it doesn't take up a whole lot of time.
I don't know. Yeah, I am. I guess I am kind of. I'm just fixated on him. He's like, he's a rough character, but at the same time, like, I don't know. There's something about him. White pine trees are printed on the screen cover, like forest under snow. Move. There's got to be something here for me to fiddle with and touch, surely. Let me touch it. Let me find something. I've got plenty of time. I've got so much time on my hands. It's wild how much time I have. Coffee enjoyment thermoses is still lukewarm. Stair made of pallets leading up. Let's go speak to whomever this is. Hello. Who are you?
Before you is
Oh my god, what is that fucking portrait?
Desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you.
Okay, hey.
With great effort, he straightens himself up.
What is that? It's like a frog whose eyes have gone completely astray.
With a mixture of expectation and impatience, well bottled.
Let's get straight to business. There's been a murder.
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr.
Oh
Kitsuragi.
no.
It's good of you two to stop
It's
by.
Jaden's favorite character to voice. Harry! I found him. I found the guy that Jaden and Rob keep. Evrat, wait. Evrat is, Oh, he's the Union guy, is he not? Mr. Dubois.
I'm Evrat Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez.
It is he.
I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up.
I
You understand?
I don't know why, but I assumed the guy that was like, Harry would, I just expected him to be a merchant.
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
You go ahead, detective.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that man.
Why are you calling me Dubois? I'd rather stand.
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
It's not my kind of thing. I'm not a sitter.
Very well, Mr. Dubois. I respect a man with strong convictions. I, too, have convictions. One of which is that I will not engage with any man who won't face me at eye level.
Well, that sounds like a fucking skill issue, fella.
Should you find yourself more amenable in the future, I'd
You got a sit, boy?
resume our
Okay.
conversation. But until then,
I feel like this is
I'm
going to be
afraid
one
I
hell of
must
a
ask you to leave.
big conversation
You're no
thing,
Titan
right?
of Elysium, buddy. He's got you in a fork. Sit down or leave.
Okay, Volition. If you say so, Brain. Right, before we get into the whole big talk with the union boss, we're going to go on about a 5-10 minute break. I'm going to grab myself some more water, go for a quick pee, and then we're going to get into it with the union boss. So bear with me. I'm going to put on some music, and then we'll be back after the break with some stuff. Head chat. It's Harpy. I'm here. I can't come to the phone right now. Something about if you leave me a message. I'll be sure to get back to you as soon as I'm able. Bear with me. I'm just putting on a sweater. A jumper. A nice woolly jumper. As it's raining outside and it's getting awfully chilly. And I like to wear comfy clothes. You know, a nice woolly jumper. An extra large hoodie that's too big for you but you feel snuggly inside. Just stuff to make you feel a little bit happier. Content, you know? Who doesn't like to be cozy? Lizards. That's who. People pulling the strings. Welcome back, Harpy's voicemail. Harpy can't come to the phone. You're about to get cozy on that chair. Oh, yeah, well, I don't think that chair's very cozy, but... Sorry that was a bit of an extended break there. My excuse is that I gave the dog some attention. And then when I went to go and finish making my tea, he came to the kitchen with me and was like, oh, well, we're not done here. I was like, okay. So, forgive me. It's basically the dog's fault. So... Hopefully you're all well so far. We're gonna continue. Boy, does this game, like, melt my brain. I think that it requires a smarter person than me. So let's do it. Let's take a seat.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
I can't get over his fucking portrait, man. Like, there's no way that's not, like... This is the kind of portrait I expect somebody on, like, Twitter to post. It's like, I'm playing Disco Elysium, and I found the Union boss, and I drew this after I woke up because I had a dream. Like, I can't take this seriously, man. Remain serious. He gives you a sly wink. Try to wink back.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair
I don't know.
you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair
Really?
in the world. It's violating your backside.
What, has he got a fucking dildo on it? What the fuck are you talking about? Big Discord mod energy? Yeah.
Kitten, you've not paid your tithes to the Union. Now, I'm a reasonable man, so I will overlook this once if you can supply me with delicious feet pics of you today, kitten.
A few hours later.
Kitten, you have not been to the last 3 union meetings. I'm starting to get a bit angry with you.
By the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense.
He points to a giant novelty check on his desk. It's absolutely comically huge.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
You can take the comical art check and shove it up your ass. Well, you know Gart.
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
With a grin, he points to the checker game. It's like you're on a game show. At least don't thank him for it.
Keep it, I'm good.
Okay, okay. I respect a man with principles. No handouts, then.
Crosses his arms on his ample midsection and sinks further into his chair.
I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun. Lost gun. Lost gun.
Slug-like lips is a description of somebody's body that I would have never thought of in 100 years. And it's kind of disgusting thinking about that. Like, slugs have like little bumpy bits and they're it's a fucking awful description.
The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
Is this guy gonna kill me? I'm gonna die in this chair.
When he said, "Don't worry," he actually meant,
be very worried. Well, I would appreciate any help that you could
Are
provide.
you all right, Harry? You seem anxious. Don't be. Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
He's loving this.
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded.
Oh, I'm doing that composure check. Fuck it.
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
So what? Men can cry too.
You want to cry? God, you're weak. Whatever you do, don't cry. He'll think you're disgusting.
Knees weak, palms sweaty.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
I'm white-knuckling right now. That's why. Don't worry about it. It's got nothing to do with my shoddy police work.
What is this, Mr. Dubois, he keeps repeating? What is he trying to pull here?
Chill the spaghetti.
Fuck down. Chill.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
The large man snaps his fingers, but to no effect. You're in some stupor. There are no Harrys. But I'm just Harry! Let your mind go to a safe place. No, don't do that. Fly down the chair.
Dubois,
Why did I do that?
Are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Maybe you could use your hands somehow.
Kill it!
Kind of throw-in motion. Like you're
guns!
throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
Oh yeah, I'm fucking great, bro. Actually, this chair is uncomfortable. I could use a glass of water. This motherfucker... I'm melting,
What
bro.
an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Took you long enough.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Please
The old,
questions.
useless cop, quiet cop. Gets him every time.
It's about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
Are you going to ask me how I got in? You call me Mr. Bois. Let's talk about my lost gun. I want to keep hanging. I want to talk about the hanging. I met Joyce, the company representative of art. Yeah, sure.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Just pals, eh?
Yes, we're all trying to do what's best for Martinez. Don't feel like you shouldn't work with her just because you and I are such good friends. I'm not a jealous guy.
Why haven't you let her in to see you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
Yeah, you'd have offered an invitation.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization. I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret.
Okay.
Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everett doesn't mind.
Bro, what the fuck? What kind of weird, like, reverse, like, what are you doing? Why do you keep calling me Mr. Dubois?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everett, I call you Harry.
That's what the hanged corpse called you. Harry.
So that's really my name.
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
I think the odds of that are very low.
It might be a good idea to hide your confusion. I mean, see what his game is first.
My memory's fine, I'm just testing you.
Good to hear that, Harry. Apparently my sources were wrong. However, if you did have a spot of memory trouble, I could help you out with my big fat folder.
Bro, I don't want to. Don't ever bring up your big fat folder again.
I guess word has already reached him. No matter. No harm done. It's just a brown folder. You can't make out what's written on it.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Have you stolen police documents?
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart. Shows you're on the edge. Do some probing first.
Bro, but drama? But drama? But drama? You can't put a... No, fuck you.
As you look at the folder, Everett covers it with his hand and pets it. He's hiding it from you because it's not a real RCM folder. It's just another one of those brown folders you saw in the file cabinet.
That's not an RCM folder.
Okay, Harry, you got me. This is from the Census Bureau, not the RCM. Those Census Bureau people are absolutely corrupt. You should do something about them.
You got the name from the Census Bureau, and everything else from your actions here in Martinez.
So he doesn't know that much, does he?
Yes, Mr. Kitsuragi from the Census Bureau. Like I said, now I'm actually a very busy man. So is there anything else I can do for you, Harry?
That means he doesn't really know anything about you. A pity. The mystery of you will have to remain a mystery for the time being.
So the Census Bureau says my name is Harry Dubois.
Yes, that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay? Let's move on.
Well, I'm told that the union is involved in the local drug trade.
What? Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any jolly fat guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this?
The reaction appears to be sincere, but it's impossible to tell with this guy, honestly.
I have no comment.
Harry, you wound me, Harry, in the heart. But I trust you to put this to bed. Do what you must, and let's change the subject, shall we?
He's hiding his real reaction beneath courtesy.
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what we must.
You too, Lieutenant. You know, I like you, but you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry.
I'm Team Harry.
Did we have anything else to do here, Harry?
Well, I want to talk about the hanging, Everett.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez.
I'm Team Edward.
I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to discuss it with you.
I'm Team Bram Stoker's Dracula. That is a weird fucking movie.
I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me, but there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines. Incredibly talented at opening doors.
You're wrong, Everett. Or, actually, Kim, is that true? Are we door-opening machines?
I'm not sure I understand. If you're asking us to break down someone's door, it's not going to happen.
Come now. I just need you to go open a little door for me and leave it unlocked. A simple thing. Absolutely nothing shady about it.
An excellent opportunity presents itself, sire. You could win the trust of the arch-liar, pretend to play into his hand. Then, should you wish, bend his efforts towards your own.
Could win his trust. Pretend, then should you wish, bend his efforts towards your own. How would I go about doing that? I don't know if you're a reliable narrator, drama. Yeah, fine.
Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level. You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry. Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
No, I'm absolutely gonna fucking snoop. Let's talk about my lost gun.
Your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone. Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
I believe that.
Who knows? Only one thing is certain. If you work with him, you're going to get it back. And working with him might be the only way to do it.
Have your men not factored in that it might be in Roy's pawn shop?
Yes. Thank you for the hot tip regarding your lost gun, Harry. My men have indeed factored in that you pawned it.
So you may have bought it.
Let the professionals do their job. Kick back, Harry, relax. I have great guys on this. You focus on what's important. Building our relationship for the good of Martinez.
It did not come as a surprise to him. He might actually not be bullshitting.
Wow. Well, you can keep my gun.
I don't care about my gun. I love it, Harry. Wish I could be like that, but I can't. I have a responsibility to this community. I can't have a loaded gun out in the streets.
The officer is exaggerating. Of course we care about the missing firearm, and we are actively looking for it as well.
The lieutenant is concerned about the lost gun and feels that the fact you haven't prioritized looking for it is unfortunate, if inevitable, and doesn't put the RCM in a good light.
I know, but what's done is done.
Mr. Kitsuragi. That's excellent news. Looks like we have a friendly gun-finding competition on our hands.
Everett, are you not curious how I got in
Harry,
here?
Honestly, I'm just relieved you didn't get a hernia. A man your age.
I too am surprised by the resilience and athleticism of this tool I've been provided. Body's going to break down any moment, probably pushed it to the limit. Enough wackiness. Let's go back to business. Say nothing. Man my age, what are you talking about? I mean, I'm surprised. Have you seen me?
Yes, Harry. You are obviously in peak physical condition, and I salute both your initiative and your physical prowess. Very impressive, Harry. Very impressive. Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches
Well,
me
evidently
before I
not, because you
even get the
didn't
chance to
fucking know anything about me apart from my name.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Pulled out something from a drawer, a plastic card. Ray wouldn't want to get stuck in here.
You're one of us now. A real red and white Union man. Take care, Harry.
Okay. Oh, I'm gonna tell Joyce all about this fish. Oh, you're gonna be in such trouble, mister. I bet you bought that with Union funds, didn't you?
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisunt on Muindi.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container,
Hello?
Evrard, he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister? I see you are not a Union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
What is it with you people and scabs?
I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat. Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
Where,
Bye-bye now.
Like, I'm leaving. Like, I got nothing. I got no patience for you. This guy's gonna be integral to the plot. He's the one that carried out the murder. The Hardy boys are just looking after him. He's the real son of a gun. What if I can just start shooting people? I could ask Renee about the photo and then open up a door apartment for Evrard. But I've got to go speak to Mananya. Mananya. And then I'm going to snoop around. And I'm going to find whoever owns that apartment. I'm going to tell them that the Union is trying to scare you for some reason.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
You've been in there, he means. Talked to the boss man too, probably.
Dog
It's
shit.
but a rest area on the path leading across open plains.
He notes solemnly, then he turns to you, a wide smile adorning his face.
Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
I've read that you have a key for me.
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
Said it belongs to a weasel.
Oh, say no more. I got you. I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
I'm not opening this door for myself. I'm opening it for all working
I knew
men.
this man was a commie. And it's a good thing you're doing too. What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the whirling and riding.
Oh, I know that, yeah.
That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter. None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
Do you know when the weasel man will be home?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff.
That means it
Who
doesn't
I am,
work.
Who you are, what we are fighting for.
He means he's not going to tell you cause he doesn't know. But he will shoot his mouth off with you now that you're working for Everard.
Well, do you have any idea of, like, do you know anything about the Hardy
Those
Boys?
Hardys? They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility. They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Everard's law. But really, they're just like you.
Do you have any idea who killed him,
The
man?
mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing? What a thought.
He's not going to tell
Why
me
would
anything
noble
that
workers
I...
resort to such? Your dead guy was an enemy combatant.
What do you
He
mean?
was an agent of the opposition, attempting to...
Did you
I
kill
am a
him?
murdering type, but that's just me.
He's
Yeah,
not
yeah, yeah.
lying.
I know.
No problem.
Yeah, this is going nowhere. This is not going to help me. Let's just go to that door. Let's get it open. You know what? Hold on. Let me have a quick another chat with you real quick.
What's it to you?
Well, curiosity, going to figure out this strike
Big
mess.
Caused by Union greed.
I've
But
got to
I
get
also
into
fight
your
for the
head.
rights of people.
Every once in a while, it's like you can...
Never
the man
mind. I'm not
has
going to
turned
pry
his
you.
attention.
Okay, bye. Whirling in rags. What to do, what to do, what to do. What's that? Oh no, that's a binocular looking glass thing. What are they called? Binoculars, yeah, just like look-see things. We're absolutely going in there, Kitsuragi.
This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and there's a knocker shaped like a lion's head. The leather upholstery is worn and rough against your jaw. You don't hear any movement. In fact, it's oddly silent in the yard around you. No birds chirp. You knock silently. The upholstery muffles the sound. No response comes from the apartment.
I guess no one is in.
Lieutenant, what's your opinion that this task they've been given to us?
Let's be honest. This isn't what I joined the RCM for, but every day tells you something new about yourself. Apparently, working with the local union boss to get info on an investigation is not something I'm squeamish about.
Got it.
The lieutenant merely nods in response.
Right. Kitsuragi, look.
Yes?
Give me some time, yeah?
Excuse me?
Just an observation. What if I want to work this case
Detective,
alone?
If I may be frank, you seem to be in a deranged state.
I know what the
That's good.
RCM is.
Some
What if I need
you
some me time?
This is a police investigation, not a journey of self-discovery.
Okay, fine.
Please do. We will...
The lieutenant is pretty sure.
But Kitsuragi, we need to pass the time a little bit. I want to know when this fella is in. I don't mind waiting at this point. There's so many things I have to do in the evening that I've got to wait. Let's go actually, you know what? I can go speak to Renee quickly. That's something I haven't done. That'll pass some time. Renee, I found a picture in your lookout spot.
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabinier do for you?
Found your guard booth.
I'm an old man.
I
Don't
saw a
sleep
picture
more
in
than
there.
a few hours every night.
Who's the girl?
She is nobody.
Oh.
This is none of your concern, and I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
Yeah, you're not discussing it with the RCM right now. You're discussing it with Mr. Dubois.
The lady is Jean-Marie Beaulieu, and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
Okay.
Yes. Like I said, it would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out.
I'm gonna go check the pawn shop. Also, my ideas. No, that's my skills. Jamais vu. Oh, what am I having to think about? Spirited chirps and clicks of swallows fill the air. Whoa! Wait, why is the bit cheerer working now? Someone say trickle down economics? Well, tickle me silly. Is that some bits? Thank you! I know it was the Happy Mask salesman in the GIF, but it makes me think of Beetle.
The boomboxes wait on the shelves. And your boombox, that gold and amber Harmon Waushi, stares at you longingly with its tape reel.
Shopkeep the stereo approved machine here.
The Harmon Waushi W2, made in Vespa, designed in Seoul, plays all reel-to-reel.
I've run out. Such a dumb meme.
2mm, 8mm, 12mm.
What, the biddy meme?
It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
Is it all in working order?
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from a variety of genres, even though I don't really like music.
You don't like music? You know what, sir? You've sold me.
And here you are. Quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything, wherever. Turn any tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes.
My god, I love biddies. They're like my favorite thing in the world. Oh, fuck yes, dude. Fuck yes. Completely inconspicuous as well. Hey, Kitsuragi, check this out, bro. Oh, nothing. I just thought, you know, well, I don't know, man. I just thought maybe... I don't know. I'm holding on to this.
Hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
This boombox should play tapes, right?
Of course. It's in working order still, isn't it? Just pick your tape and set it spinning.
I wanted to ask you about my missing gun. Have people from Everett Clare's Union come here to track that gun?
Maybe. Shady-looking guys came in here yesterday, looking like they'd just taken off their Wild Pines overalls.
Really?
They asked if I have a police weapon to sell. I told them I already sold it. They went their way. It was a trip, but you know, all sorts of people come here, asking for all sorts of things.
Wait, then it might be true. Everard's claims.
Maybe Claire really is tracking down your gun.
People as oleaginous as Everard seem like they're lying, even when they're really being truthful.
Oleaginous is one hell of a word that I've never heard before, and I'm going to look up what that means exactly, because that is something that I'm taking that for myself. Oleaginous meaning. Oleaginous, rich in, covered with, or producing oily, exaggeratedly and distastefully complimentary. Obsequious. Okay. Yeah, that's a great fucking descriptor of that guy. Especially, yeah, absolutely. Thanks for the review.
Sure, man.
Well, I'll leave you alone, my good man. I've got some boomboxing to do. Or whatever the fuck it is that I'm doing. Is this my boombox music playing? Or is it the radio station? It's the radio station that's probably picking it up. What's this?
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box.
You like sunglasses, officer?
Abort. These are hideous.
Hideous
What's
sunglasses?
more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
It's going to be very difficult for anyone to take you seriously with these things on your face.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
You're right, I'm too sensible
Are
for
you
this.
Sure? But they look so good on you.
No, go away.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Pull out the radio.
How may I assist you?
Let me press this. Let's press the save button.
Always, it's DJ Mesh and Felicio, and you're listening to Street Freaks FM, bringing you the hottest, the nastiest, the most vulgar.
A flock of seagulls takes off nearby, startled by the roaring radio.
Damn, Kitsuragi, what you listening to, bro?
The lieutenant reaches into the cabin and turns off the radio. He's not looking at you as he says,
Someone must have been messing with the radio, or maybe picked up a random frequency. You wanted a prime line, right?
Be Freaks FM, huh?
Oh, is that what it was called?
Go for it. Turn the radio back on while it's still on the Speed Freaks FM.
Souped up motor.
Yeah!
One bad mama's boy. For the heavier foot and the freaky end.
God damn it. Look, it helps me to stay alert on long nights, okay? It's a method. I'm not some kind of speed freak or...
What about heavier foot?
You would be too if you had this motor carriage.
Mhm.
But seriously, let's quit joking around, alright? We have a case to investigate.
Okay.
This is Precinct 57. Can I connect you to someone?
Please connect me with Sylvie
Just
again.
a second, officer. Sylvie Malaika on the line for you, officer. Yes. Hello?
Hello, Sylvie. This is the police again.
Oh, great. What else do you need, detective?
Did you? Oh God, did you see my badge at all?
I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
This exact conversation has happened before. Establishing authority before this young girl seems to have been important to you in the past. Don't go there again.
I just meant that it's missing. Did you see it anywhere?
Oh, no. I haven't, sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Kim doesn't have a uniform.
He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is.
No.
There are officers who wear the signature Perseus black uniforms to the highest ranks in the RCM and end up buried in them as well. Others do it more casually. Looks like you're one of them.
Hey, I found my patrol clock earlier, but did you see my policeman uniform?
I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on. The disco things.
See my gun?
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
Oh dear, I showed you my gun. When did this
You're
happen?
trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating and...
What did I do?
You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
Oh, those again. I have been trying to wean you off them.
Off of what?
You know, when you put your gun, your actual gun, on your temple and pretend to shoot your brains out.
Oh.
People don't like that.
Yeah, you're right, Drama. Yeah. Damn, Drama, we're like... We really are. We're like two peas in a pod, you know?
I remember this. You were screaming things like,
inconceivable.
My brains are all over the wall, painting them red. I won't be seeing it, cause these are my brains. I can't see without my brains. Very nice visuals there.
Why would I threaten to kill myself? I mean, look at this world. I would love to stay.
There is silence on the other end of the line.
I should have killed myself.
Please, no more suicide threats. Thank God you don't have that stupid gun anymore.
Yeah, but what happened to
No
my gun?
idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big bucks cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns.
Well, this guy was a fucking absolute
It almost
mess.
seemed like you pawned it, but believe me, I did not ask.
You hear the...
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Connect me with the 41st
Just
again.
a moment, officer.
10-4, come in, officer. Over.
Ten by 10. Over.
18. The small...
What is going on here? Did something happen?
Wait, what? Around a dozen cups, small room filled with cigarettes. What's going on here?
What happened is my partner made contact, and it's not good. He's lost his badge.
Wait, we've been through over that before.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, all right.
Yeah, Max right.
Enough!
Yeah, we've been over this before.
Mac, this shit I guess I can... Good.
Far north, on the other side of the motorway.
What the fuck am I doing now? With your authority, find the armored glurves. I'm going to wait until 9 PM. I should have a few hours to sleuth around. I can investigate the kitchen now though, right? Because it's past 1 PM. Go speak to the kitchen feller.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod.
What's behind the door, my man?
He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
But I want to know.
You see a heavy steel door. The door does not.
Oh. Let's go spend some time with the cryptozoologist.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
Can you tell me about Morel?
Oh, dear. I'm not sure where to begin.
How long have you guys been married?
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn. Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
What does your husband look like?
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
So he is a grumpy-looking golden retriever type. If I were trying to meet him on the street, what would I look for?
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame, and he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and...
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case.
How did the two of you meet, Lena?
By a dating agency, I'm ashamed to say. I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident, and he just divorced.
Well, that's lame. You guys met on Revachol Tinder.
We hit it off, and, well, here we are.
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
Well, that's all I needed from you, thank you.
I've been useful.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, you've not been unuseful. But I'm trying to pass the time anyway.
The door is closed. This door can only be opened with a key or from the... There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on. Somewhere inside. A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
Beauty, don't abandon me in all this ugly. Swallow the emotion.
The door is closed.
Knock again. Fuck it.
Still no answer.
Knock again. Louder.
Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance.
Yeah, alright. Okay, alright. Just relax, guy.
Yes?
Are you... What? I got a +1 for the suicide jokes. Okay, why did the 41st send me?
You pick over what's left of your frontal cortex, but no compelling explanations emerge.
Yes?
Excuse me?
Nothing,
You
it's
have
an observation.
a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide. I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 41st Precinct tend to move a bit erratically.
How so?
They say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritizes containers.
Yes, but containers contain things. Shiny things. They're interesting.
Okay then.
He simply nods.
You're saying we just take shit? We lift things from the evidence? Okay. Well, how curious.
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting.
Let me pass the time, man. How do I pass the time? Do I tell him to fuck off? Should I tell him to fuck off? Where's that wine bottle? I should sell those booties. Pass the time. Read a book? Really? That works?
The edges of the pages are worn and smudged. A lot of people have read about the Devil Woman's altercations with the Heyoh man. The jacket copy proclaims, "Man from Heyoh returns in his most exciting adventure yet."
Heyoh
into a strange jungle. Cannibalistic natives abduct his only surviving comrade, Noble Tiribold. Before Man from Heyoh can mount.
That's the point of books, to pass time quickly? Really? I'm back. What other horrific crimes have you committed? Oh, I spoke to your favorite guy. I finally met Evrat. Mr. Dubois. And I was like, I was kind of blown away. I called up the lady again that called the body, and I asked her about the gun and the badge. And then she told me about how I was swinging it around and then telling people in great detail how I'd kill myself. My impression is good, right? I was surprised that that's how he sounds and that his portrait looks like a melting frog and that that he's an important character. I don't know why, but I expected him to be a merchant or to do with the police force.
He is ambushed by a tribe of female warriors and taken to the ancient citadel of Cloud City, where a mysterious and wicked queen rules supreme.
Will Man from Heyoh be able to escape his dire situation and find his missing friend?
Open the book to a random page. Man
He's a big-time geezer.
His two Zweihanders is carving through a sea of savages.
Oh my god, this motherfucker is wielding two two-handers? That's crazy. Dual wielding two two-handers is crazy, bruh.
His arms, whirling like windmills, are soaked with the blood of his enemies. Mangled corpses litter the battlefield. Good God, this is some retrograde stuff. When was this shit written?
No, be quiet. This is good stuff.
Flip to the copyright page. This book was written in 38.
We're giving this a chance. Fuck you.
Berserker rage burns in his azure-hued eyes as he brings glory and honor to his long-lost Heyoh tribe.
Damn
From
right.
the village of Heyoh.
Yeah.
The ivory giant roars like an ice bear, and the winds of Gatla howl out his name.
Oh, give me
Man
more.
from Heyoh rides on a gilded griffin, his golden mane billowing in the breeze. Both Zweihanders sheathed on his back. He is off to war. Will he conquer his enemies? Will he conquer
Oh, Man
himself?
from Heyoh,
The
tell
steel
me more.
muscles of Man from Heyoh gleam in the humid jungle air. Yet the man does not sweat. In meditation, his soul drifts in the frigid northlands he calls home.
Oh my god, this book is so me. I need more.
The passage reads, "The man from Heyoh looks up, his eyes blue as the mountain lakes of his homeland. He rarely speaks, but now his voice booms in the darkened throat. Do not try to sap my masculine essence, wicked temptress. Son of Heyoh will never succumb to your seductive wiles."
You will not take my semen, you semen witch. It's already 2:30. It skipped an hour. Yeah, it's been about an hour.
Purity and strength of will. Brothers of Heyoh stand above the vices of flesh.
The book is hitting some homosexual underground thoughts. What do you mean?
Mine is forged in gore and strife.
I'm just one man appreciating another man's masculinity, his bulging, throbbing muscles. How his body is soaked in the fluids of other men.
I have grand plans for you, man from Heyoh. She gestures her diabolical hand toward an array of potions and unguents. First, you shall please me.
No!
Then lead my armies against the vicious cannibals. Not a muscle moves in the face of the man from Heyoh. Yet inside, there is turmoil. This goes against all he holds sacrosanct.
I can't believe this. No. We don't... Not whammon.
In the final pages, man from Heyoh mounts Galavarin, his mighty griffin, and turns his gaze to the horizon. Queen Lydiana is dead, but an army of cannibals is storming the gates, and still there's no word of trusty Tyribald.
Tyribald.
To find out what happens next, you'll have to pick up Man from Heyoh and the Three-Eyed Skull. Available in fine bookstores everywhere.
Oh!
Spring 39.
Man from Heyoh. I don't want to read La Flume. Oh, whatever.
The face of King Comrade. As you know,
yeah,
this journal takes its name from
I'm just gonna.
4 issues in, and it sounds like they've already alienated. So please, if you value our radical
Kim, I think this is a communist magazine.
It was laying around the office of the Debarders Union. They're probably bankrolling.
Do you have a clipboard? No. Why are you time skipping anyway? I don't know what else to do. Oh wait, no, yeah, now it's hitting the fascist thoughts. That's a point, detective. We've been here an hour. Can we at least read your case notes? No.
You flip back to the front of the...
What should I do? Check out the bins again. Guy, find you. I have a clipboard? Oh, okay. I've spoken to the lady on the boat a little bit. Have you spoken to Cindy the Skull? Who the fuck is Cindy the Skull?
The trash container stands in the spring snow. The smell of rotten food rises to greet you.
Oh, who called me a pig? Ah, that one, yeah. Let's look at the food waste.
It's just organic waste, cold and slimy.
Yummy slime.
Apple and potato peels mostly. Unidentified sludge and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. What's this?
What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
I love shiny.
Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms.
I haven't got... Okay, no, so I haven't investigated the basement. I wanted to wait for the person to get in there, but...
Is that your paperwork?
I don't know what it is.
Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there. If you don't mind my asking, how could you have let your paperwork end up in the trash?
It has a foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose it for the great bloodletting to begin. What? I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore. That's why I tried to flush my cop life down the toilet.
Well, lucky we found it. You should take stock of what remains, just to be sure some has not made it into the hands of the RCM's adversaries.
I don't know, man.
There might have been police secrets in your notes.
I don't know, man. Sounds like an order. I don't take those.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Anyway, where were we?
The lieutenant peers into the trash container where soggy cartons and rags stink uninvitingly.
Some items, such as the ledger you found.
The
Be quiet.
container sounds a muffled gong.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Ooh, yum yum.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow paper.
I'll go to the basement.
Plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper. It's a metaphor for you.
Look at clipboard.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded.
Why did you offer that information?
The U4-size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back, you see the embossed letters, RCM.
Shake it.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment? And something small inside?
A gun!
Right. Made of paper or cardboard? Or dried flowers, perhaps? Permeables. It's not hidden per se. The compartment is made for permeable materials that would get damaged if something happened to it. The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. With your hands, you
inspect toilet
just
paper.
Toilet paper. Stick into the back of the plastic clipboard.
Take it off.
Still wet. The toilet paper peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off with your finger and voila. The ledger now looks marginally better.
Smell it.
The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose.
Yeah, we met the dice maker when I played months ago.
Surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat. The stuff of death itself.
Like, I gain experience. Like, you know, games will give you experience only for killing, but experience is really just about living life, man. And if that means making a brand new, like a dirty, yucky ledger look slightly better, then that's an experience, man.
Put into public piss bowls, probably called Fermi Discrete or Axel or something.
I know, Sylvie already told me I dunked it in the toilet.
If you knew it was dunked in the toilet before getting chucked into the trash, why are you sniffing it?
The option to sniff was there, so
you wanted to get in on the trash toilet stink collab. Find out what happens when those two get funky together. Okay, pal.
Are you angry with me, Nose?
Yeah. Turns out your nose doesn't like self-indulgent literal shit huffing. Hell fucking surprise. Come on, no more. The ledger is going back down, away from your nose now.
Inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork.
You love up every time you wipe your ass? Impossible. Every time?
The papers together.
That's gotta be diminishing returns.
The tip worn down to nothing has been attached to the clip. The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before. Looks like an official mark, made to be low visibility outside the right circumstances.
Lieutenant, what's the sticker?
What? That thing. It's a halogen watermark. We use it for adding information to RCM property.
How do I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
For
All
example?
RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights.
Interesting.
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
Maybe yours will have how many cases you've solved. How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden paper,
Browse white
they're not
clip.
exactly
Paper.
white.
White paper.
They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol. and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across the entire page.
Are you a fuck the world guy or a piss drinker? Piss
red lines,
monkey noises guy.
Paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims,
Piss monkey noise guy.
Case files, commit to paper.
Who the fuck are you talking to Kuno about all this monkey noises?
More than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten notes of investigations dating back to it's the middle of March. You have attempted two cases a week.
A week, okay.
What do you mean? Is that all?
2 cases a week, a good caseload, Lieutenant? Is 2 caseloads a week a good caseload, Lieutenant?
2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
Cases a week appears to have been my load, Lieutenant. I'm not sure I completed them though.
2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
I'm sure I've made plenty of mistakes.
It's okay. We all make mistakes.
God knows I've made my share. He tries not to think of them.
Oh.
Like a fan of girls, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense. If the notebook is annual, it says 51 on what remains of its cover. A molten strip of cardboard. Everything prior. Yes.
Naming convention?
It appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins.
They're written in capital letters.
Yes, all caps. One is called
The Next World Bureau.
Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
You are the Kim to my Harry. That's sweet.
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the Ukar parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. It's going to take an effort to piece
my cases appear to employ some kind of naming convention.
The alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival?
No, non-numeric ones with titles.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost
Why?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM. Right after the revolution, when the organization
unofficial
had
capacity
little
officers.
idea
Okay.
how to do things.
I've named one the Square
Again,
Bullet Hole
in your
Murder.
defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real.
I see.
pray his loved ones never find out.
What happened to
Rail
him?
spiked through the head. He
Ooh.
died. It was a workplace accident.
I have to open up an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish. Once all the tasks are accomplished, the case is
Commit to
complete.
paper.
The ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It will do, barely. But
I'll use the pencil.
onto the paper with a brash free hand, uncannily similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple. A language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Get the body down. Interview the cafeteria manager.
Cross out the ones I've already
A
done. Yep.
satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done.
You're done!
Seems to say. And you. You're a swashbuckler with that pen, Harry.
Oh, yes. Well,
It feels like
okay,
completion.
I'm using a pencil. I didn't take the pen from Kitsuragi.
Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, do you by chance have a name for this
No,
case?
actually. Any ideas?
The Enged Man. The Furies are at home in the mirror. I was very close to reading The Furries are at home in the mirror. The Setting Sun. Shit on a shtick. Actually, I don't have one.
Oh, well, then maybe I can suggest one.
Let me guess. The Hanged Man?
Oh, that's actually what I was thinking. The Hanged Man. I like that. A good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now.
Okay.
I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the
Let me look
In
at the yellow
back, you
papers.
see thin, translucent copy of paper.
Paper, neon yellow
Some
paper,
neon yellow,
covered in boxes,
some
marching
bright
armies.
red,
Okay.
Then rip them from the binder and hand them out.
Like a
According
ticket?
to type of form.
What type of forms are
3.
these?
The topmost are misconduct fines.
Yeah.
The middle ones are station calls.
Misconduct
monetary
fines.
penalization ranging from 20 to 200.
Yeah, oh, I'm gonna have to write you up on this. Yeah.
Pleasantly vague.
Oh. 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 Corruption. What about the station call?
These are quite sinister in turn.
Why didn't you have a green ape pen? Have thousands not just spoken to Lena enough? Green ape pen?
Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing. All in a print so small it could be considered downright cute.
Field
A
autopsy.
dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased here.
Yeah, well, we know
all
know
that
those.
remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers. Interview requests for bad
I'll
guys,
ask about the
interview
scientist.
autopsies,
We'll go back to Lena
guys.
quickly.
The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being
So can I read these case files now?
The rest of the paper. Yes, you can piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB 41. Then, date of initialization.
How long does it take to read a
takes
case?
about half an hour to piece one together.
Oh, no, not now. God, no.
Meanwhile, a bunch of sodden papers.
Let me open up the
still
hidden
sags
compartment.
from the clip. The two sides of the board appear slightly misaligned.
Bend the
like a
plastic on my
drawer
knee
that's- the
slowly.
slides
Pop-pink.
Snap back into place. It should be possible to just, you know.
You know, just... Wait, somehow I don't want it. Fuck it. Fuck no. Slide the drawer
Without
open.
resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
What inside?
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
What are the tickets to?
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward
Oh
each
god,
other
no.
with colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East.
Oh god,
These
not
let you go there,
tentacle!
too.
The Graham costs extra. Well, let me fucking kill yourself. What the? Excuse me? Oh man. Pick up the card.
Thin
Don't.
wax paper has
Don't.
been
Don't.
glued to a
Oh
piece of
no!
Sounds like
Ride
leaves
wretch.
when you pick it up.
Tentacle
You
love.
see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Smell
It
it.
smells of chewing gum. Apricot flavored.
Ooh, apricot flavored chewing gum sounds kind of
A
nice.
touch of cinnamon. The end of summer. You think the label says tutti frutti.
Open it.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand. A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile, you think. Although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy. Throw it away, please.
Keep reading.
Your hand shakes, holding the card. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back.
Oh.
Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you. You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it. Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear. You feel the ledger slip from your hand.
Huh? Am I dead? What? What? Huh? I'm sorry, what?
There is nothing.
Whoa, hold on, what the wait, no, what the don't tell me that no, I'm not gonna fucking accept that. I'm absolutely reloading, if that's the- what the fuck was that? I'm dead?
Again.
Keep go, okay. Cause, I don't, okay. Nothing?
Nothing said, brother. No treachery, just blackout.
Okay, I'll stay here
Well,
blacked out, I
almost
guess.
nothing. There is the ground below you, that's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia.
What?
That's me. Blue eyes, that's me. Is it? The world is gone. You are no longer reacting to outward stimuli, yet still.
A bitter, caustic sense of loss remains. Even in the darkness, great sorrows slip in the water.
No, I was cool. I'm cool.
The cool when you're dead, brother.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow. Because it's always there.
Tell him. Tell him.
Ah, yes. In the old factory system, they call it the apricot chewing gum scented one. It's unhealthy of them to linger on it so. But as they say, what do you do?
Smelled so
It
nice.
didn't smell nice. It smelled like betrayal.
So was that the X something?
Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
No. Beautiful.
Beautiful. Believe me, stupid ape, its lack of beauty was not the problem.
Name is Harry.
Your name is fuck all.
It certainly ain't Harry.
Then what is it?
Your name is passed out on the ground, dragged around by one of the other evil apes. They're taking you somewhere.
Where's Voyager Road?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause. You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
What is that? It's cold.
Yes, they're pouring something on you. It's in you. And it's
Warm and salty.
It's delicious. Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness. In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket, the air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Okay, so I would have completely expected the game to have just for some reason killed me off like that, and I would have been fucking mad.
Drink. Water.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself, as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know
Wow.
the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
I'm actually more of a magnesium-based life form. Drink.
With greedy
Let's just drink.
gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened?
Came in contact with the burnt-out ruins of the past, Lieutenant.
That does sometimes happen.
He replies with such understanding, it's as if the burnt-out ruins of the past were an occupational hazard. Athlete's foot for cops.
You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
Let's solve this case, Kitsuragi.
Good.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses. Find it under the Tools tab.
Jamais vu. Derealization.
Okay.
Jamais vu. The opposite of déjà vu. Not already seen, but never seen. Everything that should be familiar appears strange and new, like some half-forgotten day in your childhood. Only now. That's the feeling you've been having. And for who knows how long. You should go and ask Joyce Messier about this. What world are we in? This is a fundamental question.
Jamais vu. Let me see here. White Morning. Temporary research bonus -1 authority. Little guy gets further and further away. You see yourself from above. You're passed out on the blue tiles of the hostel room floor. Even from this distance, you can see your eyelids flutter at the mention of what? A great white object letting out its sweet smell, like a lily of the valley. The little man's forgotten its name, but he still remembers the feeling. And look, he moves. Feeling animates him. He instinctively reaches out for the feeling's best friend, a bottle of Commodore Red. Puts on his disco clothes and gets smaller and smaller. The magnesium-based lifeform thing I want to know. It is generally understood that human beings are carbon-based organisms, fusing little carbon tubes together to form complex, mushy structures capable of thought, love, and locomotion. It is also known that these structures sometimes like to take the edge off by consuming ethanol, amphetamines, etc. In such cases, it is important to supplement your body with magnesium. Tired? Maggot. Down? Maggot. Liver damage? Maximum mag. Some people say magnesium doesn't really do anything and you just need to quit. What do we tell them? Who do we tell them? Oh, let's go. Oh, dude. Yes. But no. So I can okay, hold on. Let me interact with it real quick.
You found in the trash. A cabbage of without resistance or sound. The two panels move against.
Pick up the card again.
At the card, willing your hand to move. It refuses. It's too much. Not a game. It's slightly, ever so slightly, difficult to breathe once you've done so. The drawer is locked. Blue ink drips from the white pages in your hand.
Well, I know that feeling. Wait, what? Where? Did something disappear? Did I imagine that?
Yes?
We're gonna go see the basement, Kitsuragi. So maybe that's the, that's perhaps partly the smoking gun. As to what the fuck. The beginning of the end, as it were.
The door to the... You try to be as silent as you can. It takes a bit of rattling of the handle to loosen the bolt. Finally, the door unlocks with a small clack. Thoughts race through your head. The sound of the key turning still echoes in the yard. Hopefully no one heard.
How the fuck can a key turn be that
There's
loud?
nothing else to do than to leave and tell Everard. No conceivable reason for you to intrude on the premises.
Are you fucking kidding me? I'm a police officer. I do what I want. Magnesium. I love that shit. I am a magnesium-based life form. A book titled The Hidden World of Walking Sticks lies open. The door needs to stop resisting. Can it not feel the immeasurable weight of my authority?
This is the flag of Revachol, the suzerainty.
Okay.
This isn't just one sun, but there are little suns dancing around the big sun. This is the sevenfold sun miracle.
Who?
It's an optical atmospheric anomaly the first settlers saw. Happens in cold weather. 6 small suns around the big one. This complex halo phenomena is how old Revachol got its flag.
Lieutenant, the old flag of suzerain.
The tenant is an old-fashioned guy.
Oh, I don't like the way you said that.
By old-fashioned, he means very right-wing.
Bow down before the flag? Oh, excuse me?
The flag doesn't seem to mind. It's just a colourful fabric with a sun sewn onto it. Like all feudal flags, it looks like a children's drawing.
Who the fuck bows down to a flag anyway? Who cares what, like, political leaning you have? Ooh, just a nice dress shirt? Just a nice, like, funky, insane mesh tank top? +1 logic. Yeah. I mean, my drama's pretty high. +1 suggestion. Hold on, let me check my suggestion. Yeah, I mean, I don't really use suggestion that much. But then do I use spirits? Shivers. Fascists live here, steal everything. Wait, maybe that's why the Union. Maybe I don't have to feel so bad about breaking in to this guy's place then. T-shirt, Man from Helmdall. I fucking love Man from Helmdall. +1 logic. Flip up glasses, the auditor. -1 authority. Reaction speed is +1, -1 rhetoric. I have plenty of rhetoric. I have rhetoric for days. Oh yeah, I gotta read the watermarks on my thingy-majig. Whoever lives here admires fair-haired fantasy heroes with big No. No! We're not alike at all. I'm a sort of wishy-washy fence-sitter.
Mugs sits on the shelf. Each one depicts
a
human figure. A dark-skinned woman grinning amidst mysterious symbols. A broad-shouldered man shoveling potatoes, and others.
Well, we found the mug collector guy.
Ring. Though cheerful, the images on the ceramic make you vaguely uncomfortable. The lieutenant picks up one of the mugs, then puts it back down with a look of disdain.
I'm beginning to feel better about breaking into this man's apartment.
Let's check out our little mug here.
Your broken mug friend would feel very much at home here. The same humor, the same mocking line.
Wishy-washy fence-sitter is exactly how I played. I mean, that's kind of how it be. Like, I feel like most people are kind of, well, would be described as a fence-sitter, but really it's like, I think most things can be found within a Venn diagram in that middle pie chart, you know, that little
There's
like
the missing
overcross.
soldier. Whoever lives here might have used the Whirling's container to dump his trash. And now they've drawn the ire of the Union. The plot thickens, as they say.
An interesting little clue. Let's see where this goes. Clues have a way of magically connecting to other clues down the road.
Centrist or Amoralist, as this game calls it. Okay.
Perhaps you should break into apartments more often.
Perhaps I should. Do you really think it's the same person who put the dead man's clothes in the trash?
I'm not expecting too much from this clothes in the trash lead either way. It might turn out to be some random local matter, but still, a nice coincidence.
You could ask Everard who this person is once you're done here.
Smell of disinfectant in the room smells like chemicals. And he's a clean freak. What is with that? Well, if there's nothing more for me to see here... Take a shit in his toilet and don't flush. Let him know. Let the real fear, like, start sinking in. Who the fuck are you to talk to me about fucking Kuno? Do you know who I am? I'm the fucking king of Jamrock. I'm gonna go read my cool watermark sticker.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers.
I know.
Alright, ready? I turn, you press start. It's
Okay.
next to the preheater.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the completion
That is loud.
comes to life with a whiny growl. Like a leopard waking from its sleep, yawning and roaring at the
Press that
lights
button.
unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
There's a note of pride in the lieutenant's voice.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro perforations.
Look at the perforations.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows. The first row has 18 dots.
Okay, and the next one?
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some. There are so many, it's hard to count. More than
That's a lot of dots.
at least. The last row has 3 perforations. As you look at them, you feel your index finger reflexively contract 3 times.
Done this before.
And something you'll do again before this is all over. The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Where are we on this?
Let me see. Right here.
Seems like a shithole. I'm sure I've seen worse.
Oh yes. Coal City. Le Royaume. The burnt-out quarter.
Kim, what about these holes? What do they mean?
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Alpha male officers who are proud of their numbers often do. It's meant.
Okay, so it's cock measuring.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
The land telling whores and liars of the end to come. Probably some boring office job. I feel like I just went around apologizing all the time. Do you really think I have any idea?
Fair point. Let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see...
Over, like, a 200 or so?
More than 200.
Is that a lot?
It's quite a lot. even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all our...
So you're saying I'm a super cop, finger guns. Don't think I've ever re-become this person. What's the last number? I used to be good. That's some solace, I guess. What's the last number?
You know the answer already. The tingle in your index finger gave it away.
Those are my confirmed kills. 3 of them.
That's right. How did you know?
Because I feel like I've killed before.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way.
What's it feel like to kill a man, Mr. McCoy? A young woman asked the man across the desk from her. Honestly, babe, says John McCoy, crossing his ankles over said desk. I don't feel anything anymore. It's just like brushing my teeth. I do it once or twice a week and don't really think about it. There's no trace of guilt in his voice.
There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
It's obvious the lieutenant doesn't think very highly of these officers.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
Have you ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes.
And how do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others.
It gives you a meaningful look.
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Maybe I should find a hobby.
Anything's better than annihilating yourself with drugs and alcohol.
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab.
Thanks for this.
The lieutenant nods.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page.
One of the good ones? Well, used to be, supposedly. Superstar cop. Apocalypse cop. Sorry cop. Boring cop. Communist. What? Ultra liberal? What the fuck? How have I managed to get like 5 points in these two? I would have felt like moralist would have been higher. No wonder they keep being like, hey, communism is great, right? I'm like, no. Excuse me? I've got 1 honor. Well, that's not good. As you can tell, you know, raging fucking hot topic. I'm not much of a communist myself. I'll go back to Everett. Is this the way? Yeah, this is the way. Yeah, this is the way. No man matches measure, Ed. We'll let Everett know that we've done that. And then I think we should be good for the daytime. And then it's just a matter of getting things done at night. Speaking to the smoker chick. What else was there to do? My brain has stumped on what else there was to do at the night. Okay, let's go speak to this fella.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
I don't like you. But I opened the door, so let's discuss the murder.
I'm very glad to hear that, Harry. One question. You didn't actually happen to stumble in and see what's inside the apartment, did you?
He's trying to figure out if you're lying.
Am I good at lying? Play the actor and lie. I may have gone inside and seen race. I did go inside. The deal wasn't for me to go inside, so I didn't.
You're right, Harry. You only had to unlock the door, which you did. So we're all good here.
He was testing you, and you succeeded.
That's damn fucking right, I succeeded.
Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now.
Oh wait, he wanted me to lie.
This is gonna be good.
That wasn't like a, did you lie successfully? That wasn't that at all. That was just, will you lie? Because there was no... Yeah, that's... okay. That's the kind of... okay. There's a collection of colonial mugs that... wait, he pretends to roll up his sleeves. Real police work is going to start happening now, I promise you, Harry. This is going to be good. Oh, there's a connection between the lynching and the strike. I'd like to know... Wait, there was a collection of colonial mugs there. I found a similar mug. No. What? Unless... no. There's a connection between the lynching and the strike.
By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps.
Okay.
Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
I mean, that's not going to blow over well at all.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire?
He performs a motion as if spraying bullets from a machine gun.
Liquid Ocelot, Sons of the Patriots type vibe.
I'm talking beasts. Hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramaritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry.
There's a real-world comparison there to be made.
Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third-world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
Go on.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my
Liquid Harry.
If I need to go somewhere,
Mr. Dubois.
my container.
Kim would be the Otacon. If I need to go somewhere, they just move the container? They move this container?
Yes, I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it.
Sure,
But enough
fella.
about me and my fun container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando types.
I'm convinced that some of these voice actors are the same, like Gart and Everett sound similar. I think the narrator and Renee perhaps have the same voice actor.
Downright suicidal, getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy, the one who likes hanging out and trees.
By negotiator, you mean Joyce?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers. We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does.
We got grit,
Push
he
us
says
hard
from
enough
his
and we push back.
big lazy
And
boy
when
chair.
we do, we push to kill.
The whole neighborhood is in on this.
Potentially, Harry, potentially. We got arm wrestling champions, rowing club people, ex-coal miners, tough guys, all ready to spring into action for their home base.
Well, who's done the pushing?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly.
That sounds a bit like organized crime.
They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
Again, that sounds like organized crime.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land." He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
He places a lot of faith in that lawyer girl. Perhaps this is a tactical error? Anyway.
How do you know the monster? You mentioned the lawyer girl. Tell me about Titus Hardy and his crew.
Oh, they are simply fine young men. All 7 of them.
They don't look young.
Exemplary union members. Always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members.
I fucking hate politics.
Old Heyoh used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group
Old
after himself.
Heyoh.
Gotta love his initiative.
Interesting. Who's second in command?
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martinez and Revachol in mind. Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
There was a bullet in the hanged man's head.
So they shot him.
He was shot in the head before he was hanged.
How odd. I don't know what to say, Lieutenant. They told me they hanged him. A hanged man is what I saw when I took a look into that yard.
It's impossible to say if he's telling the truth, sire.
What I do know is, the case is in safe hands. If anyone can get to the bottom of this shot and hanged man, it's my 2 little...
Lads, we love beer, we love women, and we like some order in our streets. How do you know the mercenary were hired by Wild Pines?
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do. Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry. These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company, after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
You said it. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
That does sound quite unlikely, yes. The big guy leading the scabs at the gate is colossal.
You mentioned the lawyer girl.
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
I really do not like you. Everard, I met the Hardys. Ask them to cooperate with me, will you?
But of course! It's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk. Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
I don't need it. I only wanted you to help me with the Hardy boys.
I wasn't offering it to you, just holding it out there. But I'm willing to share information. Was there anything else?
I'm sorry, what? Here's some money. Here's a $5, mate. Oh, I wasn't offering it to you, just holding it out. Yeah, of course. Yeah, no, because you just do that, don't you? People just do that. People just hold money out in front of people during conversations.
Was it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike.
Well, I didn't ask.
I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And, of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet.
Yet?
Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you.
Here's some money, Hurley. I'm just holding it out
I
there.
want to, but I just can't.
A whole bit? Well, could you help a poor working man out? Just help a working stiff, could you? You haven't got any magnesium, have you? Any mag? I love... Oh, I'm a magnesium-based life form, mate.
A man of the left, so you have to be a social democrat. He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
You're right not to trust me. I take care of me. I'm a hustler. I'm a grinder. I'm on that grind 24/7. Wake up at 4 AM. Go to bed at 10. All day, every day working. I'm more left than you. I'm a fucking communist almost. This is another corrupt scheme, isn't it? I'm neither left nor right. I do my own. I do what my heart tells me to do. That's lame. I mean, I'll take the first sentence, but... But I'm also a liar. But also can't, like... If I could, like, right-click these and lie, that would be cool. This is another corrupt scheme, isn't it?
What does your heart tell you about your lost gun, Harry? Does it tell you to forget about it? Or do you think it wants to be found? I think it's lonely and cold. I think it wants to be found, and I have a proposal for you.
And what would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
What are the signatures for, Claire?
I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth centre in Martinez. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates.
Sounds a...
There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry.
What'll happen to the current occupants?
They are just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months,
Oh
and
my
then they'll be
God.
living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth centre, designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
Is he absolutely sure the tenants won't be thrown out in the street?
Are you 100% sure no one's going to be homeless?
Am I? Harry, these people, Martinez is the most important thing in my life. I would never let anything bad happen to them. We're gonna build a youth centre there. The value of their properties goes up and kids have a place to play in. I'm looking out for these people, not pulling the rug from under them, Harry. I'm looking out for all of Martinez, not just
What
the
do you think
harbour.
about this, Kim?
It depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
But, he thinks, it's your call.
As I said, it weighs on me heavily. But once we get really talking, well, I'm gonna hand you the keys to Martinez, and maybe even help you figure out who's behind this killing.
He's saying as little as possible, as vaguely as he can, deliberately omitting things.
But where is this place exactly?
On the coast, Harry, across the canal. There's a cul-de-sac there, a little village they're calling it. A gloomy place. You'll find it. I trust your detective skills, Harry.
I'm not doing this.
Perfectly acceptable. No one's gonna force you into anything, but I don't know about that gun of yours. You see, I'm a vengeful man, Harry. Part of how I got where I am is that, well, I can be quite nasty sometimes. But the good news is, the moment you change your mind and want to look into this matter, just tell me, and we'll be buddies again.
The lieutenant's eyes meet yours, and he shrugs. Okay, fine.
Most certainly, Harry. By all means, Harry. See you soon, debardeur. Just kidding, but not too much.
What's this purple?
We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate, political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
You must be mistaken. I'm a real radical, dude. Have you seen me shredding up the bowl? It's me, Mr. Reasonable, someone who's got to keep this place sane. This is because I kept saying none of above to the political stuff.
Also about that, but it's also more. Perhaps it's the hangover. Perhaps it's a temporary surge of serotonin. But something tells you it's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
The what? What is this?
It is not a place. It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances. In all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times.
This straight up, that's like some cult talk. Like, no. My brothers and sisters, this is not a political ideology, nor is it a movement. No, this is a moment in time for all of us, and there will be several more moments in the future. There have been moments in the past, but right now we are in a moment. We are in a moment that we can, you know, some shit like that. But what do you mean about consequences?
History's greatest
circumstance, I mean,
have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place. Too quickly. That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually, increment by increment.
Okay, but what's the Kingdom of Consequence actually like, though, pal?
The kingdom is difficult to comprehend, and even more difficult to describe, partly because humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today. The Kingdom of Conscience is post-capitalist, post-national. It's also post-industrial, post-ideological, and even post-sexual.
I'm gonna be completely real with you. I have no idea what the fuck it's talking about right now. So, if you know, just go ahead, tell me. It is so wildly cryptical to me. I'm not. I mean, that sounds. I don't know how that sounds. I can always forget it. I thought so, but I also wasn't sure because it was like fluffing all this shit up, and I'm like, just. I'm not a Everard. I'm a Hardy boy. Allons-y, let's go there. Let's go to the Kingdom of Consequence.
Did you miss the part about compromising and taking things slow?
Oh, right, yeah. Let's get there then. Eventually?
Right. Remember, real democracy is just around the corner for Rivershaw. When that real democracy kicks in, a long time from now, we are all going to be so much happier.
Very purple prose, because the game is mocking how centrists talk a lot but never actually achieve. Right, okay. It's like, yeah, oh no, yeah, eventually things will happen, but you can... I mean, you could be the most centrist of centrists, right? You could be like, no, we could do some radical changes, but then make sure that there's stability later on. It's kind of like nothing is black and white, and it's all just varying shades of shit. No matter which political alignment you choose, the game will give you a wedgie for it. That's fine. That's actually, that's good. I like that. Give every option a bit of shit. As long as every option is derided equally, I like that. I'm a believer in hating everyone equally. If you're going to be a bastard, you should be a bastard to everyone. I'd be interested to see what the other political alignments, like what shit it gives you about like communism and fascism and whatever else there is between. You there. You're a bit funny looking.
Right to work. What's it to you?
I just thought you looked familiar.
No, don't think we've met before.
I'm just
We're
interested
all
in your
workers,
background.
Right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain.
I don't really drink, but work has taken me somewhere. Which one was it?
Territorial.
Yeah, I think I've been there.
It was a long time ago. What's
Okay,
it to
let
you?
me try that again.
Am I a suspect? We're all workers, right? Worked at We're done here. I have a strike.
You're lying. That didn't help me at all. Let's go speak to the mega racist. Wee woo, wee woo. Hey, what's going on, mega racist?
Your race descent has only worsened since the last.
Isn't Everard the Union boss white?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little.
Yeah, but you still serve him.
Mr. Claire is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront international capital.
I'm not a fucking communist.
Which is something your race naivistic communists never did. Also, to serve.
I'm a fence-sitting, wishy-washy,
Takes discipline.
wet lettuce
Petulant
centrist.
individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
I'm no communist, my friend. Communism never goes away. Fascism, everyone hates you, and ultra-liberal drives you to pursue a higher net worth that you can do nothing with. Okay.
Of course you are.
Failure of communism to challenge the world order is the core of the phrase fate. Oh my god, this guy's boring to listen to.
Rampant multinational finance still reigning large.
I have gotten into.
Have you gotten your love of pathetic communism? Degenerate youth culture?
This. No, I pressed the wrong one.
I am not surprised you enjoy it so much.
Who are the Seminese? No, I don't want to listen to your bullshit.
Good. Don't be vulgar.
You keep telling yourself that.
Claire is also,
I'm not a communist.
above all,
I get my cool degeneracy from
of the Seminese
disco.
people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine.
Shame upon my race.
I am not surprised you
I
enjoy
don't know who
it
the
so
Seminese
much.
are. I've recently experienced head trauma.
I can see that. We are the. I am a descendant. The narrow
So you did
streets
not come from the islands.
I have
So you're not really
heard about
Seminese, are you? You're from Revachol.
I'm from Couronne. And no, it is not just in Revachol. The city is central to the Simonese strategy. Spreading through its trade networks, our culture will dominate. You have heard enough about our phylogenetic secret.
Oh my god, just shoot this guy already, fuck's sake. I mean, no, don't do that. I want to press that button. But I've already pressed that button, haven't I? I also misread that as communism never goes away, but you said never goes anywhere. Okay. Chat, I think for today, that's going to be the stream. Tomorrow we're going to be streaming more Disco Elysium. We're going to finish off the second day. And then maybe poke our noses into Wednesday. I'm also feeling that there's a little PS1 demake of a game that I want to show you guys, that I want to get a little taster of. So we will play a little bit of that as well. I think we will. I think we will do that. I better make sure I save before I just quit the game. That's gonna be terrifying if I let's save the game. So yeah, tomorrow's stream will be earlier. It's going to be about 3 hours earlier than today's. It's going to be more Disco Elysium. Let's get some music going on. Where are we? So let me check my Discord real quick. $9 p.m. It's time that Harpy gets some food. Thank you for chilling with me, by the way, tonight, guys. Or this afternoon. I'm not gonna keep it. Yeah. So I'm tired. I don't know why. Disco Elysium like really drains me. I don't know if it's just brain. I don't know what it is. It's a game with a lot of intelligent political stuff put into it, and I'm not intelligent enough to deal with it, I think. So yeah, take care for tonight. I'll see you guys tomorrow, hopefully. If not, yeah, reach out on Discord. I'm usually available. Take care for tonight. Thanks for chilling. Bye.